Good evening, everyone. The time is now. It is time for pink hair. Are we all ready?
All right.
Nyx with the first. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Are you excited? Are you excited for pink hair? I'm both excited and a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie. So excited. Aloha. Thank you so much. Okay. So, before we get things started here, just want to let you guys know that this is still a Tipsy tipping night. It's our last one. So, if you guys are wanting to get involved and help us get to that final goal for the emotes, these are still here. And I'll still do them even when we're getting this hair dye on me. I will force myself through a pickle if I have to. So, those are there for you. Also, guys, we are doing the Q&A tonight while we're doing this. So those are on our there's a board on our Discord that you can go put your questions in if you would like to have some answered tonight. Just please keep them stream appropriate, please. But you can go and click on that link there, or click on the link down below to join the Discord, and you can submit your questions and be a part of our little community as well. You saw that Enrage put out more Zentreya jacket, so I had to go get it. Hey, that's fair. I heard about her her upcoming departure from Visojo, which really kind of surprised me, but I'm glad to hear that it's just, you know, her moving on to better ventures and not like outright retiring or graduating or whatever. So, all right, guys, enough of me yapping right now. Today's the day, team. Yes, today is the day. I hope you're excited. But we're about to get started here, so I hope you guys are excited. I'm going to have to take the headphones off. So you guys are going to have to bear with me here because I'm not going to be able to hear much as far as sound effects or anything goes right now. So, but I'm not alone here today, because I'm obviously going to need help because I can't mess with this and talk with you all at the same time here. So, I've enlisted the help of someone very special to me. It is one of our more quieter members, but a regular here, and my partner. Introducing Stone!
Hi.
Say hello, everyone. Also, it's Manic Panic, old school hair dye. Yes, we went for the old school, but I also like the color a lot too.
I was gonna pick the Iro.
Yeah, I was given a lot of selections, but I went for the classic.
Hi, team.
And Nyx also said hello as well. So.
Hi, Nick. Sorry. I'm not good at this.
Yeah. But yes, Stone has been very gracious to help me out with figuring out all of the different hair care, different bits of this stuff, because I know nothing about this. So like I said, I'm a little excited, but also a little nervous. So I think we both are, just a little bit. But you look down to the floor. Get out the Vaseline. I hope we don't need the Vaseline.
Oh shit! I should have gotten some though.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I have any or not. Oh well.
Well, you don't have pink.
It'll be fine. It's already reddish pink anyway. So. Alright, so I guess we should go ahead and just jump into this and get started, huh?
Sure.
Alright, let's make sure we have that towel here so we don't get any dye on the floor. Alright, guys, so. Oh, real quick, before I start, I did manage to build that little robot that we unlocked, that somebody, I think it was LCDG, who redeemed the other night through donation. So that's our little transformer robot that I built. I was not expecting them to have so many pieces. So. Alrighty. Glasses have to come off. Everything comes off. Well, not everything. Never mind, I didn't say that.
Oh no, everything.
Everything comes off.
All right, starting with.
Oh.
I did the spend 50 cents extra to get the fun brushes instead of the boring.
Yeah, we love colorful brushes here.
So I didn't want it boring. That's not a good one for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just use it. Yeah, pardon the mess, guys. I'm still in the process of packing everything up in here, so it looks a little rough.
Oh.
Everything okay?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right, so I have tried not to look at the questions very much, just so we can kind of keep them off the kind of spur of the moment and off the cuff here. So
He only did that because I told him he had to. He was totally gonna read them.
I was. I can't help but read them. It's my server. Alrighty, but we'll get through the one. Like, feel free, guys, to add. Like I said, if you're in the server, feel free to go ahead and add. Submit stuff in here while we're doing stuff. If you have anything, I have them right here.
But I was gonna ask.
I mean, you can ask if you're. That's easier for you to do. I mean, your hands are going to be full eventually, so. Because what are you going to be able to do once you have bleach and stuff on your hands? Okay, well, I'll have them here too. But we will, we'll go through these, and then if we this is probably going to be, I think we estimated it's going to be like a couple hours, right? For everything.
Probably.
So feel free to throw stuff in here in the chat or on the Discord, and we'll answer stuff as we can. So excited, I can barely stand it. Good thing I'm sitting down. Okay, we'll give you one. I think I left the gloves in the other room. I have to admit, my body is like shivering a little bit because I haven't done anything like this probably in the better part of like 9 or 10 years. So.
And I am in no way, shape, or form a professional. So.
We got help from professionals though. So.
If I am doing anything wrong and you notice, I'm not accepting criticism at this time.
All right, so I guess we'll get started with the questions here. Let's see here. Who do we have all in here? He'll do great. Nick says you'll do great.
Thanks. You have more faith in me than I do.
All right, let's see who's all in here at the moment. Gene, you're in here. I think you sent some questions, didn't you? This is your questions. It would be very helpful if I could see.
All right, that sounds like Lee.
Yeah, there you are. All right, so will you?
Do you need me to read it?
I mean, if you want to.
I'm just. Can you see them?
Do you need me to read it to you? Yes, please. My reading comprehension goes down when I can't see. I can see it here. I think we're good. So, question number 1 from Cheem is, if you could voice any pre-existing character, movie, TV game, etc., who would it be? See, this is a difficult question for me. Jesus Christ, KJ. And glance over at the chat here.
Oh, you're so kind. You're so kind.
Welcome in, KJ. This is Stone, by the way, in case you weren't in here. Oh, you bringing your work desk closer?
Yeah, I decided I needed it.
Okay. But so voicing pre-existing characters. So this is a thing for me that is difficult as a performer to answer, because it's generally in poor taste to sit there as another performer and say, "Oh, I'd like to voice this character," when someone is also voicing that character. Um, because like it implies that they are somehow lacking. And I don't think any character that I would like to do that with, I don't think the current performer is doing as such. I can definitely say there are franchises and IPs that I would love to be a part of. I would love to do something like in Mario, or like in the Mario franchise, or in Pokemon. Be awesome to do a fighting game character of some sort. I honestly, I don't care which franchise it is. I mean, Street Fighter is my first love, so I would love to do a Street Fighter. You can go ahead and start.
Wait,
If
you
you're
gotta
ready.
lean your head back,
Oh,
though.
well, you have to ask.
No, you were talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
But
all right, I'm starting in the front.
all right, but yeah, I mean, honestly, the list could go on and on and on for something like that. I guess that the only exception I would say for, you know, voicing a pre-existing character would be ones that have multiple actors, like superheroes come to mind, like Marvel characters. I think it would be really fun to voice Deadpool. I think that would be like, I know I am no Nolan North and I am no Ryan Reynolds, but I think Deadpool would be pretty fun. Because it would allow me to channel a little bit of that inner chaos in a way that I have not really ever been able to do with a performance before. So not quite the exact answer, I'm sure, but like, I just don't like implying that I could somehow do something better when every character that I could think that I would love to voice, the person who's doing it currently is already doing such a great job. Don't do what I do, which is channel that inner chaos into your actual life. It's so tiring.
Not your hair.
Oh.
To not channel chaos in your
Oh.
life. My bad. I already did that.
Do you have a favorite VA performance? A line or monologue done so well it gives you chills? Ooh. Let me think on that for a moment. Honestly, a lot of like a lot of newer anime has really been inspiring me a lot with the English cast, because there are a lot of Japanese studios now that are taking an interest in making sure that the English performers are just as I guess, for lack of a better word, emotionally intense as their Japanese counterparts. My Hero Academia comes to mind, where the Japanese team is actually directly involved with the English casting, and that's why the English actors sound so similar to the Japanese ones, because it was done so intentionally. And they had to make sure that those characters match their energy. Like, I'm really trying to think of one that really sticks with me right now. Let me think here. This is a lot tougher than I thought it would be. Because there's a lot of good monologues out there for different characters, and that is a difficult thing to nail down. I mean, I can think of various little scenes and stuff like that. Like, really, I'm more impressed by the versatility of an actor's voice than I am necessarily by performances. I can think of fantastic performances all day long. Like, one of the scenes that I think is just so amazing in terms of like performance, in being able to capture the energy, especially for like a dub.
Nobody look at that. That didn't happen.
We didn't see nothing, did we, guys? One of the ones I can think of that comes to mind is the quite literal last laugh of Kira from Death Note, because it's an amazing build up where, you know, the monologue of, you know, thinking that he's won, that he's gotten everything that he could possibly want out of this, and then just belting out the most unhinged, diabolical laugh I think I have ever heard a performer do. And it's up there with Mark Hamill playing the Joker. That's probably a good one. That's honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, Mark Hamill's monologues as the Joker are a masterclass in playing a villain, especially a chaotic villain. That would definitely be one that I think that lines up for me.
Ow!
I'm sorry these answers are so freeform. I'm a very non-committal person. I apologize. By the way, he played Green Goblin in the 90s Spider-Man animation, and when I heard the laugh, I was like, that's Joker. I did not know that. Honestly, now that I'm thinking, you mentioned Green Goblin, and it's not a VA performance, but Willem Dafoe playing Norman Osborn in the Sam Raimi films. Holy crap. I think that might be the best interpretation of a supervillain in a live-action film ever. I think. I cannot think of another superhero movie where someone there's Heath Ledger as the Joker, but that's a very specific interpretation of the character. But Willem Dafoe playing Norman Osborn in the Green Goblin, he just got that character. That no matter how you slice it, no matter what interpretation of the universe you take, that is Norman Osborn, that is Green Goblin. He did. I had to Google it and look at the cast because I heard the whole thing and went, "That's Mark." Yeah. And then last of Sheen's questions here: favorite snack to keep around for streaming? We know it's not pickles.
I don't know. You sure have had them a lot. Recently.
I sure have had them a lot. Just popping in at work to say hi and good luck with the hair dye. Thank you, Fox. We'll be going probably for a good long while, so if you're free, please feel free to pop back in later. I'm sure you will love the end result.
Don't say that. I'm the one doing it. We don't know yet.
I can't believe it's not pickles. To be quite honest, I make it a point to try not to eat during stream if I can help it. Especially since I stream later in the evening, I usually eat dinner before stream. But I will usually snack afterwards. Are we doing eyebrows as well? No, I don't think. I would be afraid with putting the bleach and everything in there that my eyebrows would fall out. So I'm not.
I wouldn't be so much worried about your eyebrows falling out. I would be more worried that I would get it in your eye.
I'm not that far away, so.
Well, let's keep what little you have.
But yeah, I think we're gonna leave the eyebrows alone. But I just don't. I don't think pink eyebrows are very good. But yeah, as far as like, I do snack after stream, and I would say I usually like if I'm going for something salty, it's usually I usually have a box of Cheez-Its of some sort lying around somewhere, and then if I go for something sweet, it's funnily enough, I am still very much a child at heart, so I will still eat some cookies and milk. Chips Ahoy or double stuffed Oreo, depending on what I have in the house. Shaved eyebrows are a trend among some of the young gays, but I don't think that's your style. No, shaved eyebrows is definitely not my style. Cookies and milk just hits different. That's very true. All right, well, that's all the teams I got at the moment. Oreos, I do love me a good double stuffed Oreo. So, alrighty, who else do we have in here? I'm trying to get these while we have somebody here. Phoebe, hey you. Speaking of somebody who submitted questions, we'll do Phoebe's questions now. The vanilla Oreos are my favorite. Hot take, I know. You mean like the golden Oreos? Because if you mean the golden Oreos, I love golden Oreos, but I haven't been able to. I just don't like the regular filled Oreos. So I would get the double stuffed golden Oreos, but my local store stopped carrying them. Is that Stone helping? Yes, that is Stone helping.
Hello.
All right, so we'll do Phoebe's questions here. Favorite part of streaming? Honestly, favorite part of streaming is interacting with you guys. There is no stream without you guys. Otherwise, it's just me looking, having a camera on me while I play a video game, which, you know, is something that people do too for YouTube and whatnot. But I much enjoy having audience participation and interaction. So.
I gotta move this.
Oh, yes, please. That's fine. Red Velvet are my favorite because when I eat them, I imagine I'm a vampire eating blood cookies. Hey, you know, I can respect that. I do love the Red Velvet ones, but they're seasonal, so they're not around all the time. They used to have them around like almost all the time, and then they stopped for whatever reason. Apparently, the double stuff is the same amount as the old regular ones these days. I heard that. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard that as well. But yeah, going back to Phoebe's question, the favorite part of streaming, is really, I think, the audience participation. I am the kind of person who likes to entertain people and likes to play off of people's reactions. So having people in the stream, being able watching and participating and encouraging or what have you, is always something that I'm going to enjoy. Like, even if I'm getting, you know, clowned on because of, you know, me being shit at a game or something like that, that's still more fun to me than just sitting here in a room playing by myself. So I appreciate you guys being here for that. I used to love Oreo cereal. I would take double stuff and put them in a bowl with milk. Like, with the Oreo O's, because I did love Oreo O's growing up as a kid too. They were terrible for you, but like they were like probably one of the worst cereals you could eat as a kid. Like, was definitely not part of a balanced breakfast. I've done the Manic Panic cotton candy before and loved it, and I hope you do too. Someone's doing a wonderful job of applying evenly and quickly.
Oh shoot! Thanks. I have no idea what
I think they meant the actual Oreos. Okay. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Well, I hope you're here for both. I hope you guys stick around for a little bit. But let's see here. Phoebe's next question was, favorite memory while on stream? That's a good one. Honestly, I really enjoyed doing the one-man voiceover stuff. There's a lot of good memories tied in that. Like when we did, like I did it for like one of the first games I played, which was Super Mario RPG, the Switch remake. And then we've done it for a few games, but we most recently did it for the remake of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. And I really do enjoy doing those, and I would love to keep doing those. And I would love to, in the future, get more people involved. Would love to do just some live dubbing of games that don't have, you know, voiceover. I would think that would be really fun. Um, Beyond that, like getting affiliate was super fun. I mean, it's so hard for me to nail stuff down like this because I just enjoy having the experiences. So, I mean, look at just about any one of the clips that I have on here, and that's something that I find to be super memorable. And that's another part of the reason why I love streaming, is that this allows me to, you know, keep track of these goofy little moments that I have with you guys, because I am a very forgetful individual, and so having these little things to have little mementos almost of our streams is always a fun time. That's why I started doing the VODs too, so everything's kept for posterity. The lilies, yes, exactly. Nix gets it. Next question. A pet peeve or trend that streamers need to stop or slow down on? Honestly, I think this is less of, I don't know if it's necessarily, I wouldn't necessarily call this specifically a streamer thing, but more so a content creation thing. I think there needs to be less trend chasing and trying to appeal to like brand dealing and stuff like that. I think that it's there's way too much of way too many people jumping on things like brand deals and things of that nature, especially for stuff that your community doesn't need. Like, for example, I don't know if I would ever take a brand deal from like something like Gamer Supps or any type of energy supplement thing like that, or promote, you know, random services and things of that nature in the sake of money. Because if it's not something that I would really actively use or that I actively support, I don't want to put my name on it. Because then if you guys use it and something bad happens to you, then I'm culpable for that. Not that, like, can you come and, like, can you come and do something to me about it? No, but I will feel bad. And I hate feeling bad. So, I don't necessarily think that, I think if you're going to,
Sorry, I could have asked.
You're fine. Yeah. If you're going to do a sponsorship or collaborate with a company or something, make sure it's something, like, vet it first, use it personally, talk with other people if you know that they've had it, and get their actual opinion on it, and don't just immediately jump on it. And the other thing, like I said, is trend chasing. You know, I'll play new games, and if there's something that interests me in something, but I think we're at a time in content creation where oversaturation of the next hit thing is very much a problem. And I think, at least for me, it's been more fulfilling for me, and clearly seems to be more entertaining for you guys, for me to show off things that I'm actually interested in and that I enjoy, and then show you why I enjoy them, or vice versa. You know, you guys really wanted me to play Dragon Age, and I didn't have the greatest experience of that beforehand, but you guys were like, we really want you to give it a second chance, and so I jumped in on that, and I've ended up loving it. But Dragon Age is not, I mean, yeah, a new Dragon Age came out recently, but it's not exactly what I would call relevant right now. Paul Massa, California, sparkling wine, another community reference, exactly. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I enjoy. But, like, yeah, I would say, you know, if you're gonna get into content creation, whether it's long-form content like YouTube videos or streaming, or, yeah, do you mean to, like, sit up more?
No, I just need you to look.
Okay, but yeah, I think anything like that is definitely something that I think needs to be if you're going to do the latest trends, make sure you put your own spin on it. Like, don't just expect the latest trends to be what carries you, because it won't forever. Next question from Phoebe: a great video game that you have to have, or a great video game has to have. Oh. I mean, I think that's a little subjective. What I find to be a great video game and what you'll find to be a great video game need not necessarily be the same thing. For me, I think that the video games that I have had the most fun with. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Here, let me sit up slightly, and that should make that a little bit easier.
Thank you.
Like I said, a great video game for me has to have, I think needs to have a good soundtrack, and then either needs to have fun performances from the vocal cast if it's one, or very well written dialogue to enjoy. And if it's not that, that's if it's like, you know, a bigger story related game. Otherwise, though, it really just needs to have gameplay that attracts my attention. Like, whether that be that it's that the controls are just super intuitive and really fluid, or if it's a really open and expressive game where you can do pretty much whatever you want and kind of cultivate your own experiences. But I think the easier thing to say is what a game doesn't need, I think, is, you know, don't treat it like it's a blockbuster film. You know, like, you don't need to just throw big name actors into the project just to try to sell it to people. You don't need to have it doesn't need to have, you know, a $1.3 million budget attached to it if it doesn't need it. Like, you can throw so much money into a game that if it doesn't have the right team on it, if it doesn't have the right soul put into it, that it's money wasted. Like, you know, look at some of the games that have come out recently that they've spent literally millions and sometimes tens of millions of dollars trying to make this massive experience, and it be garbage. And it's because it's just we're rehashing the same thing over and over and over again with a different skin on it and expecting every single one of them to be a hit. And it's just not. And same thing with oversaturation of genres. And you can see that no further than, you know, like the hero shooter. You know, we saw that with Concord not too long ago, where you had Sony tap a studio who wanted to make a game in a genre that it was already oversaturated 10 years ago, and then somehow expecting it to be, you know, a major hit. And it floundered and burned into a fireball within not even, 2 weeks? Pink Boy! Hi, Sister Nemi, how are we doing? We're not pink yet, we're bleaching right now. It'll be a little bit before we get to the pink. Guess my questions are maybe too vague. No, they're not too vague. I am just a very broad person. I am the kind of person that likes to explain. So it's not necessarily you. But I don't necessarily dislike open-ended questions. Types of video games that I dislike is the last question that Phoebe has in here. We've gone over this a little bit. KJ Verify, no, he's just like this. It's true. Types of video games I don't like. I've mentioned this a little bit. I do not enjoy games where part of the experience is you getting angry in order to somehow instill a desire to get better. Mainly in the form of, like, the Soulsborne type of games, like your Dark Souls, your Elden Ring, or
Way down.
way down,
Yeah.
or like rage bait games, like like the Bennett Foddy kind of stuff, or what is it,
Alright, head all the way up.
Pogo Jump, like this.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, and it's not that I can't play them. It's just that unless there's another reason for me doing them, I don't necessarily get a whole lot of enjoyment out of them. Which is why I had some on.
Holy cow, you're lifting so fast.
Is it? Really?
Holy cow, you're blonde right here.
Yay? But,
Hit normal.
at normal?
Yes.
Okay. Dark Souls, life is already Dark Souls difficult. Precisely. Your hair looks like it's lightening nicely already. Well, that's good. I mean, we got toner too, just to be on the safe side. But I don't know if we'll need it if it's already good.
Yeah, it's coming out pretty damn blonde. We may not need it.
Or maybe just it won't. We may not need to do a whole bottle, maybe.
Oh, I mean, I know we won't have to do a whole bottle.
But yeah, let's see, other types of games I don't like. I'm trying to think. Not that I don't like them, but there are very few that I have truly enjoyed, and that is Western style RPGs. But I've also not played a whole lot. Like, really the only Western style RPGs so far that I can think of that I have enjoyed.
Set a timer.
Oh, as of right now?
Yes.
Okay, 1 second.
I don't want to do the full 30 with how quickly you're already lightening up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid a full 30 is way too high.
Afraid to fry it.
No, I'm just, you'll be ghost white.
Oh, well, I mean, then that
Also,
just means the pink's more vibrant, right?
afraid of it.
Okay. Alright, well, it's got it going right now. But, maybe for half of the allotted toner time, that maybe. We'll play it by ear. I want it to be so pink I can call him super gay. That my hair being pink is not a prerequisite for you to do that, but yeah, the whiter the better for pink. That's very true. So, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I've only had a handful of Western RPGs that I've really enjoyed because, like, other than Dragon Age, which is kind of a newer addition to that, really the only other two that I have really enjoyed to the point where I have invested like 50 plus hours into them have been Elder Scrolls and Fable. So, to be super gay, you need a cape. I always have to remember that the white foam makes the hair look lighter before it's washing it out too.
But how about a cap?
Yeah, we'll do a cap.
I should have left my gloves on, but I left it this time.
So you can go wash your hands real quick if you need to. That's almost like he asked to try Cyberpunk 2077 or something. I did try that, and if I tried it when it just came out and it was so horribly broken that I stopped messing with it. So, but yeah, thank you, Phoebe. Like, those weren't bad questions at all. So thank you for providing those. So let's see here. Who is in here at the moment? Madam, are you in here? I see your name in my viewers. Are you in here? Ooh, fancy. Some of us only have Walmart bags at home. So although I argue post-Soviet RPGs are a different game compared to Western RPGs. True. The madam has put some questions in here. I see her in my viewers, but not to out her. But all right, we'll go ahead and do hers here. So, if you had the chance to meet younger you, what would you tell him? What would I tell my younger self? I mean, there's a lot that I would tell my younger self. I think I think just to keep it simple, assuming that I could change nothing.
Oh no, you're not getting your security deposit back.
Huh?
I got bleach. I fixed
Oh,
it.
okay, we're
It's
good.
fine.
The bleach I'm not really worried about. It's the dye that I'm worried about. But I think, yeah, assuming that I couldn't change anything, listen to your friends, don't go to Florida. Listen. I would say, assuming I can't change anything or tell him, you know, anything that would change who I am currently, I would probably just say, be patient. It will work out. But yeah, but you will get to leave Florida. Yeah, I think that's it. Be patient. It will work. It will work out. And don't stop chasing your dream. I think those would be the two big things I would add. God, man, these are all super introspective. What would you like to be remembered for? Honestly, don't stop believing. Hang on to that feeling. But what would I like to be remembered for? Honestly, I think I just want to be remembered as somebody who was always trying to give somebody a smile, always trying to be a positive force in the world, and always trying to be, you know, always trying to provide an opportunity to learn and to teach, because that's the three things that I've always wanted to do, is to bring joy, bring knowledge, and bring entertainment. And this is something, streaming was an opportunity for me to do all three. And I think as long as when I do eventually leave this world, that there will be people who will tell stories of me doing this, or teaching them that, or showing them, you know, a different perspective on the world, that I'd call that a win in my book. I don't need to be wealthy. I don't need to be famous. I don't need to be, you know, the next, you know, Nobel Peace Prize winner or whatever. Like, I just want for my actions to leave a mark on people that will continue to be passed on. I think that's really, I think, is the only beneficial way you can really be remembered for. People can remember your name all you want, but don't do anything.
Let's get a good stretch.
Kai, thank you for the stretch redeem. Oh, you heard that. You heard that, didn't you? I heard that.
I did in fact hear that.
Oh, checking in for D&D. So hyped for the hair dye. Well, I was just getting ready to get you your questions, but if you're at D&D, but we got a couple more from Madam here, so we'll do that here. But thank you for stopping in. We'll be going for a while here, so if you're done with D&D, please feel free to stop by. I'm sure it will be done here in the next couple of hours. So next question from Madam here is, what has been your happiest memory or moment you've had so far? Like in life? In life, I think, honestly, would be the most fondest memories that I have are of being able to go outside of the country. Maybe in streaming. I'm going for that pure Vita Tika spirit right now with these questions. Like I said, they're very deep questions. They're not unappreciated though. I think my fondest memory in general so far in my life is being able to go abroad and have that perspective of being outside of your own country and seeing how other people live. Granted, mine wasn't as drastic as some other people who have gone, you know, to very drastically different cultures. I went to Australia and New Zealand, but it was different enough for me to see that, you know, my way of living need not necessarily be the only effective way of living. To explain to those who perhaps don't know, everyone in Costa Rica says pura vida, greeting, or leaving, and ticos and ticas are what we call ourselves. I see. Going to Australia not knowing everything could kill you. Imagining Jable being in a Hallmark film, leaving their small Midwest town. It kind of was like that. It was a big deal. Like, my family celebrated. Like, our family got together and told the news, and our family, you know, helped collectively raise money, so that way I would be able to not just, you know, not only go on the trip, but be able to enjoy myself and, you know, and have experiences while I was there. And it was kind of a big deal because at the time, none of my family had ever left the country before. And since then, my brother has gone overseas. He's been to Japan a couple of times. And then my mother and my sister have traveled, you know, outside of the country for vacations and stuff like that. But I was really the first one, and so it was kind of a big deal. Then Jessie returns home to open a Christmas cookie bakery.
I just love that you got this big shebang, and I just got, okay, we'll see you at the airport. Bye.
And then, last of Madam's questions here. If you could give your audience a piece of advice about anything, what would you recommend? Wow, goodness gracious. Y'all are forgetting the part about the evil small-town rich person being defeated by the power of Christianity. It's Christmas, not Christianity. It's always Christmas. Just because it has Christian undertones is irrelevant. But one piece of advice, I think I've given you guys advice before, and whether or not you take it is always up to you. But I think, honestly, the big thing that I can say, especially nowadays with everything that's going on in the world, especially, you know, here in the States right now, is that, you know, is just, sorry, that thing moved and it scared me. But it's just, you know, you have to approach life with joy. You sometimes have to choose joy, choose laughter, choose happiness, even though it's hard, even though it doesn't look like there's anything there, because the alternative is only going to make things worse. And it's only going to make it more of a struggle, and is only going to perpetuate the problems that we're going through. That's not to say to ignore things. That's not to say to ignore problems, to act like they aren't happening, and to not stand up for what you believe in and just simply, you know, live in a daydream. But to meet negativity with joy will always make you look better than meeting negativity with more negativity. It's to put it in a way that into a more succinct and slightly crass way of putting it, do no harm, but take no shit. So that is kind of the way that I like to look at it. Humor is the whipped cream of life, something like that. Yeah. Oh my god, y'all, it's Justin giving lessons again. Sorry, I was busy thinking about Thor in a very respectful way. It's okay, KJ. We'll just have to give you your a personal sermon later, I guess. All right, and then better have been an Xmas way. And then we have a few questions here from Kai. What's something you wish more people knew about you? Something I wish more people knew about me. I don't know. I don't feel like I keep very many secrets that I can think of. Think here. Well, I don't do it very often because I usually only do it to help get emotions out when I'm struggling with them. But I do write a little bit. Sometimes it's short stories, but a lot of it has been poetry and prose. I don't share them very often, but it is something that I have done before, and the few people that I have shown it to before have been rather moved at some points, or at the very least impressed that someone like me can do that. Oh, hey there, Prag. Yeah, nice. You brought the missus. The missus is helping. Poetry is a lovely way to process things. It is. It's helped out a lot. It was a way for me to try to let go of it. It's helped me let go of things. It's helped me process things. Sometimes it's just little things here and there that, they're not necessarily full-on poems or anything, like just little bits of lyricism or what have you that help me understand things, or at least think of things in a way that's easier for me to digest. Gonna be back later, KJ. Have fun. Okay. Thank you for sticking by, or stopping by. And chat, keep being gay even though I'm not here. Please, thanks.
Got you, KJ.
We got you. But yeah, I guess that would be the thing, is that I do write. I would love to write less emotional things. Like, I would love to do things like do a D&D campaign. I have so many ideas for trying to set up a D&D campaign. I just don't have the time to work on it right now. That would be a fun undertaking, though, to try to put my writing towards. Favorite drink when you're streaming? Follow up, if it's tea, what kind and how do you take it? I usually just stick to water. I mean, occasionally if I have like a soda or tea or something like that, I'll drink those until they're gone, and then I usually have a bottle of water as a backup. Can I be in it? I mean, I guess that would be very dependent on how I set it up. So, but yeah, normally water. If I am drinking tea, I do drink tea on occasion. I mean, I am a Midwesterner, so iced sweet tea is always something that will be an option. And then if I'm drinking hot tea, it's usually cinnamon chai. Like a good clean water, no bugs, no moss. Chai is choice. Yeah, I usually will either take it with a little bit of honey, or something that I have stolen from a friend of mine is to oh, Nix, thank you for the $5 tip. We'll get to that in a moment. I had a friend of mine who would take a packet of hot chocolate mix and stir it into there, and it tastes like pumpkin. And
Gross.
So we called it pumpkin chai, and it's actually pretty good. I think it's kind of like, I think it's the fact that there's powdered milk in hot chocolate mix, so I think that's why. You have to try honey or cocoa with a cinnamon-based tea. Yeah, they're actually both pretty good. It kind of helps balance out the sharpness of the cinnamon. So if you want to have kind of like that cinnamon flavor, but have a little bit, almost think of it like just taking a little bit of the bite away and making it almost like a cinnamon toast kind of vibe. I haven't heard the timer go off yet, but I have a feeling we must be getting close. Yeah, we got about 2.5 minutes left on the timer. So I've tried honey with black coffee and it's caramelly. I can believe that. But like I said, I really want to. That is something I would love to do at some point, is expand my my hot tea palette. Because I've had a few fruit teas before and enjoyed them. I've had hibiscus tea before, which you have to be careful with. Or not hibiscus tea. What is it? Oh, I think it is hibiscus. it's a flower tea that you have to be careful with because it's a natural blood thinner. So it's very tasty, but um you can't drink it too frequently or you can make yourself ill. So let's see here. Next one from Kai. We've been craving some sanity. Next one from Kai is, what's your current favorite game that you've streamed? Oh. My current favorite game that I've streamed. I mean, the Dragon Age games have been absolute hilarity with you guys. And obviously, you know, we keep coming back to it. So Hades and then Hades 2 have also been big ones. I think, but like I said, I think the ones that are the most interesting to me because it's such a, it's both a challenge and a way for me to engage with you in a way that I'm super passionate with, is when I do the voiceover stuff. So like when I did, you know, Super Mario RPG and did all of the voices, when I did Paper Mario and the Origami King and Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, and things of that nature. I really do enjoy doing those, and I would love to make those bigger projects where I can get people, you know, other creative types that I know, and other people who are, you know, are interested in trying this stuff and really make it into a bigger project. That would be really, really fun. I don't have the time or resources for that right now, but that would be the big one. We got one more question from Kai here, and then we're gonna take a short break so I can go and get this out of my hair. Is there a franchise you've tried playing but hated? Is there one you've tried and were surprised that you loved it? Trying to think of a franchise that I tried to play and I hated it. Honestly, this one might get me crucified slightly. I've never been much for Halo.
I don't know why you're looking at me.
I've
never
just
played
here.
it.
I'm just keeping you engaged, I guess. I've never been much of a Halo fan, really. I've tried playing several. I tried playing the first Halo, and you know, I've never. To be fair, I'm not a big first-person shooter player anyway. Really, the only one I play regularly is Overwatch. But never really enjoyed, like, don't get me wrong, I think Master Chief is super cool and everything like that.
Oh, thanks. I'm not gonna lie,
Lily.
I quite like my left too.
But like I said, never been a big fan of Halo. Like, I tried playing the original one. I played a little bit of what else did I play? It was ODST. I played a lot of ODST because I wanted to try to have a game that I played with friends, and all the friends I had at the time were playing Halo ODST, and I just couldn't get into it. I just couldn't for the life of me. Don't knock anybody who enjoys them, but I really could care less about Halo. Same thing to a lesser extent the Call of Duty games. I enjoy playing the campaigns for some of them because I like single player content. But I really only ever played those games to play the zombie modes with friends, like, locally and stuff like that. So those were fun, but you know, that's 15% of the entire game. So the one that I played and was surprised how much I enjoyed it. Really racking my brain on that one. Persona comes to mind. I hadn't heard of the Persona games and didn't really understand what they are and thought they were just really, really weird. but when I played the first one I tried was Persona 5, and funnily enough, what got me into Persona 5 was the music. I heard the music and was immediately captivated by its like energetic, jazzy vibes going on with it, and decided to give it a shot, and was really impressed with, you know, that this isn't just some random weird turn-based JRPG. It is a very cleverly written and entertaining weird fucking JRPG. And I still need to go back. I want to play the Persona games on stream at some point, and I need to go back and actually finish Persona 5 because I never actually beat it, because I was playing it when I moved to Florida, and then had to go through that whole mess of stuff, and then never touched it again. So Japanese jazz is such a wonderful genre. I'm partially sad everyone associated it with Persona, but it's at least getting attention. Yeah, I mean, it also, that, to be fair, getting exposed to that is what also exposed me to Japanese city pop, which I have now also fallen in love with. So that, I think, is always a wonderful thing, where the music of a game pulls you into it just that much more. All right, guys, so I am going to go BRB here for a few minutes, so that way I can get this bleach out of my hair. So we'll go BRB. I'll keep the music on for you guys, and then when we get back, we'll go into. You think we need to do toner, or?
Well, let's wash it first. Let me look.
Okay, so we'll either be going into the toner stage, or we'll jump straight into the dye if we need to. So give me a little bit here, and we'll be back soon. So just sit tight. Well? Oh, I am very out of focus. Hold on.
Camera doesn't please.
I'll just have to figure itself out. We're back. Also, Salvador, thank you so much for resubbing while I was gone. Also, you couldn't make Hog happen because we were in BRB. It doesn't play the alerts during BRB. So... I'm bleached. Oh, yes. By the way, Nix, didn't want you to think I forgot. But I didn't forget. I mean, I had Stone remind me. Can't quite hear me.
Oh, no.
Why can't you hear me? What? Oh, hold on. Let me turn up the gain on the microphone here. Is that a little better? I turned it up slightly. I think it's because it's boiling up here, so we have some fans on, and even with my noise cancellation on from my microphone, I'm sure it's coming through a little bit. But I guess in Salvador are donated, we have 2 to drink now. So.
Okay.
Nope, that was on me. Your own error. Okay, well, just making sure. But I have you on TV. Oh yeah, that's fair. All right, so. Probably the other bottle. Yeah, because that's not even half a cup.
I'll do that one.
You don't have to drink if you don't want to. No.
I'll do it for you.
All right. So we have 1 for Nyx and 1 for Cellar Dweller. I hate these caps because this never comes off cleanly. Whenever I bleach my hair, I always have to do a sinister Potter in the mirror. I know that one. I may not be a Harry Potter fan, but I know that one. You ever had soju before?
Yes.
Okay, making sure.
Here with you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to let you try some. Cheers. Woo.
Like it.
He's good. Got one more. Want one more? You don't have to if you don't want
Okay,
to.
I won't. Thank you.
More for me then.
I'm a lightweight. I'm not trying to pass out on stream.
That's fair. Yeah, it's still strawberry flavor. That's really the only one that we had at the store that I liked, so I have a bunch of the strawberry. Dos. Ooh. All right. So we're gonna take a few minutes here because unfortunately I don't have a hair dryer, and we don't want to apply any of this while my hair's wet. So we're gonna take like probably 20. Oh.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Stone's mom. Stone's mom's watching the stream right now and said like blonde looks good on him. But yeah, we're gonna take like, what do you think? Maybe 15? You think
you can put hair dye on.
you can? Okay, I just want to make sure. I didn't know what it's about toner.
Oh my goodness.
This isn't dye, it's toner. It's not the same.
Okay, it says your hair needs to be between 65 and 75%. Alright.
Okay, then maybe give it like 10 minutes.
Okay.
So. Toner is while your hair is towel wet, I thought. We're not exactly experts here, so.
I'm not a professional. I never claimed to
we're
be
just
a professional.
trying to be safe here, so.
I'm winging it.
So it's still a little, like I said, I towel dried it off as much as I could.
Yeah, I think it feels pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
If
Yeah,
you feel
I
comfortable
think
with
we're good.
if you feel comfortable with it, then I'm comfortable with it.
Alright.
But so I ran out of questions, but I think you said you had some.
I have some questions. And these are some hard-hitting questions.
Oh, are they?
Oh, yes.
Since your hands are gonna be gloved, do you want me to just
Nope.
hold it, or?
I got this.
Okay, I trust you. Ooh, Stone's gonna get you good.
I got some real good questions. Okay, starting off easy. What's one thing you're really good at that most people don't know about?
What's one thing I'm really good at that most people don't know about? Well, we already mentioned the poetry thing. Let me think of another one here.
Oh, right. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate the reminder.
Oh.
She said get pics.
Oh. One thing I'm really good at that most people don't know about. Thinking. I'm sorry, it's gotta have photo evidence. It feels like a cop-out answer, but it's like I really do feel like I'm a bit of a jack of all trades. I can pick up things fairly easily. And so that's why I like to say, like, I know a lot about a little and a little about a lot. Because I am always trying to immerse myself in learning things. That's part of the reason why I picked up model kits. It's because, like, I went into a deep dive on them. Went into a deep dive about how toys are made, like the whole production process on that, and then that led me to model kits, where I was like, oh, this is basically a kit that you can buy to build a toy of your own, and there's a whole community behind it, and there are people who then take those kits and do kit bashing and you know, combine them together when they're not supposed to go together, and I thought that was neat, and there's a whole industry behind it. And so I think that, I mean, like, it's a little bit of a cop-out, but I think it's like that I really do enjoy learning how to do things and learning new skills, even if they are completely pointless to everyday life. Yes, it is. Kick-Ass, holy fudge, you're blonde. Yep. Step one is already done. I should probably take these off so that way they're not in the way from you doing the toner. We're on toner now. All right, so what's the next question?
Moving.
Oh, okay. Thank you for doing that.
Next question. What is the most irrational superstition you have?
The most irrational superstition I have?
Yes.
I'm trying to think. Let me think here. I think for me, the most irrational superstition that I have is I do not. I don't really. I don't like fucking with things that I don't fully understand. It's part of the reason why I like educating myself on things of like the metaphysical, so I do understand them. But it's like, if I see something that looks like bad juju, I do not like. I just don't mess with it. Like, I will literally leave the area. Like, if it's like whether it's markings, whether it's people doing, you know, some sort of ceremony or something like that, I will respect it, but I will not fuck with it. Like, that's like, I guess that's the best way I can describe it. Like, it was funny. Lily was mentioning it the other night, on her stream last night, about an issue with, well, I'll just leave it, an issue with a candle and a crucifix. And there's a part of me that was like, that wants to say, oh, if those people were messing with that in my house, I would. There's a part of me that says, let's fuck with them, and, you know, like, go turn the breaker off to the house while they're messing with them. But there's another part of me that says, nope, get that shit out of my house. Like, I don't know what you're doing, I don't know why you're doing it, but you're not doing it in my house. Like, Oh, look, this jar full of sharp objects that was buried. I should probably go throw it away. Yeah, exactly.
You find a jar full of random objects that was buried. You rebury it. You leave it there.
All right, what's your next one?
Oh, right. I have 2 jobs now. What's the weirdest food combination you enjoy?
The weirdest food combination I enjoy. Let me think on this. If you think you have an idea, by all means, feel free to shout it out.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I know mine.
No, I mean, you know me though, so I'm trying to think of a good one here. Stone's really throwing some zingers.
Oh, they get better. This isn't as easy as the bleach. I can't see where I've put it.
It's not. I don't know if it's weird, but it's definitely a lot of effort for for very little payout. I guess is that my favorite cocktail that I like to make has a lot of random ingredients in it, of seemingly random ingredients, because it is what is that? I'm trying to remember. It is whiskey, banana liqueur, melon liqueur. So whiskey, banana liqueur, melon liqueur, sweet and sour mix, and Sprite. It was based off of a cocktail that was themed after King K. Rool from Donkey Kong Country, and I modified it a little bit. And it is a drink that does not taste like alcohol. And it will creep on you if you are not careful about it. But it is also super sweet, and there are a few people who have tried it and they're like, that's just liquid candy. And I'm like, it's liquid candy that gets you drunk. I was just about to say that sounds like DK shit.
Mine is peanut butter and pickles.
You know, you're not the first person I've heard that.
That was one of my go-to sandwiches.
All right, feed me that next question when you're ready. Only when you're ready. Like, don't feel like you have to stop.
What's
DK
the worst date you've ever been on?
The worst date I've ever been on. Oh man. I've been on a lot of bad dates. I think the one that probably takes the cake is it wasn't even that it was a bad date with the person that I went with. It was that we went on a double date. This is a former partner of mine. We went on a double date, and it was me, my partner at the time, a mutual friend of ours, and the reason why we were doing this double date is because it was a blind date for this friend. They had met somebody on, like, I don't remember if it was like Tinder or whatever, but some sort of dating service of some sort, and they hadn't been on a date in a really long time, and they didn't feel comfortable going completely by themselves, and so they agreed to the person agreed to do a double date with the two of us, and we tried to be good friends along with them. And the initial part of the date was fine, and me and my partner decided to head back. And this friend, I should preface, this friend was living with us at the time, and they decided to stick around. And apparently, after we left, this other individual that our friend was seeing turned into a completely different person, became incredibly overbearing and oppressive to them, to the point where our friend did not continue the date with them after we left, stayed at the restaurant, got absolutely plastered, and then called me at like 10 o'clock at night, absolutely trashed, needing a ride home. And so I drove like 20 minutes back to this restaurant and brought them back home. And then we proceeded to like nurse them back to health the rest of the night. I would say that one probably takes the cake.
Rough time.
That was a very rough time. All right, feed me another one. They get a class of DKJJ. They did not.
I'm almost done applying this, so give me one.
You're totally fine. Oh, yeah. Deep tissue massage. Yeah.
I think I got pretty good coverage. Nope, I'm here. All right, looking good. All right, next question. What was the last one?
Do we need a timer on this one?
Oh yeah, but set a timer. Let's only do 15 minutes.
15? Okay.
Yeah. I don't think we need much more than that.
All right. Put that here. All right, 15 minutes. Going.
All right. If you had to get a tattoo today, right now, what would you get?
If I had to get a tattoo today, right now, oh God. I've contemplated tattoos for a while. I have a skin condition, so I've always been apprehensive of doing it. If I were going to get a tattoo right now, it would probably be something Mario related, I think.
That does not surprise me.
Yeah, I don't know what it would be right off the top of my head, but it would probably be something Mario related.
And now Winstow pulls out the tent.
Yeah. Well.
No. As much as that would be hilarious, I'm the worst drawer on this planet, and he would end up with a really bad stick person.
Yeah. If not that, then maybe some sort of quote of some sort.
Yeah. Okay.
Yoshi jumping up and down, flexing a bicep. By flexing the bicep, that would imply that I have biceps to flex.
If you could get free food from the rest of your life at one fast food chain, which one would you pick?
Free food for the rest of my life from a fast food chain, specifically?
One fast food chain, which one would you pick?
Oh, man. Ooh, that's a toughie. I think I'd go Culver's.
Culver's?
Yeah, because you're gonna hear me out. Because I like they do the whole, like made to order kind of thing. Like they do the smash burger style thing. It's all made to order. It's really nice. Like it is good food, and they have like the concretes and all the ice cream confections and stuff like that. And they also do chicken and fish, so you get a little bit of variety. But the one thing that keeps me from eating Culver's all the time is that it's fucking expensive.
All right, fair enough.
Culver's is a good choice. Yeah, with cheese curds. I'm so proud of you as a fellow Midwesterner. Yeah, like I said, I would eat more Culver's if it didn't cost like $30 for me to eat there by myself. Like.
What is the most profound experience you've ever had with a stranger?
The most profound experience I've had with a stranger. It's not one stranger. It was a group of strangers, and it was in Australia. We were part of a student ambassador group, so it was like about 24 of us American kids with a select group of adult chaperones, and we were in Sydney. And we were like going around to all like the various sites in the city and everything like that. And me and like what we were calling my travel buddy, which was like the one other student that like, we were kind of paired up with to kind of do stuff together with. We were taking in one of these sites, and we didn't notice that the rest of our group had left, because we were like taking pictures and stuff like that, and so we were sitting there. I don't remember exactly where it was off the top of my head, but we had gotten separated, and they were gone. Like, we had no idea where, like, which direction they had gone or anything like that, and we were like, oh shit, we're lost in Sydney, Australia. And we were like, at the time I was like probably what, like 12, 13.
Oh, you were that young?
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah,
it was. I was like,
I didn't realize you were that young.
Yeah, it was like something like that. Like, you don't cell phones or anything. Yeah, we did. Yeah, because we were international, and this was before cell phones were like were really big. So like, there was like international calling on a cell phone would have been a small fortune. Like, this was back when you had to have phone cards to call internationally.
I remember.
Yeah. So like
I remember.
So yeah, we were wandering around. We looked panicked, and just all of a sudden, out of the blue, a man just like walking down the street looked at us and saw us, and he's like, are you kids all right? And he's like, and we're like, no, we're lost. Like, we were part of a group, and
We're lost, please help.
And it wasn't creepy or anything like that. He just immediately just stopped everything he was doing and started looking around. And he's like, well, which way did you come from? And we pointed in that direction. So he went over, he went with us. He did not leave us or point us in any direction or anything like that. He went with us, started asking around with other adults, saying, hey, have you seen a large group of people going around and everything like that? And more people started helping. And by the time, we had like 4 or 5 people who basically had spread out across this block,
they were
looking
determined.
around, trying to find to see if anybody had seen a large group of people. And finally, somebody had say, "Hey, they went down this way," and he went all the way down with us and found it. And nobody had noticed we had disappeared.
Well, when you have that big of a group of kids,
so like,
were you traveling with people to people?
Yes. It was the people student ambassador.
So whenever I traveled with them, on the back of your name card that you had, we always had the name and address of the hotel that we were staying at. You know what? That's a dirty lie. That only happened when I was in China, because none of us. And so if you got lost, you could wave down a taxi and be like,
yeah, we did not have that. but a small group of people just stopped everything that they were doing and helped us get back in touch with our group and got us back there safely, and all within the span of like
scary. You're a child, you're in a foreign country,
and like, it was wicked fast too, because it was in the span of like 15-20 minutes.
Aww.
Like, and it was just the fact that people stopped everything they were doing, literally middle of their jobs, like stuff like that, and helped out two stupid American kids find the rest of their group and made sure we were okay. And I had a similar experience. Just we went to it was like a fun day that we were doing. We went to some like mountainside like entertainment park, and it had like the road luge that you can go down the side of the mountain on the little like sleds that go down the road. And we were doing that, and we they had like a chairlift that would take you up there, and I was just sitting to next to some guy, and he just started chatting me up like we were like he was like a family friend, and he was just super nice, wasn't being weird or creepy. He just like, he noticed that I was wearing the lanyard and everything like that, and was asking about it, and he's like, I think that's so cool that like that you kids are having an opportunity to have an experience outside of your country, and to learn more about how the world lives just outside of your own purview.
Yeah, because especially being here in our little bubble of the Midwest. Yeah.
Where things don't change ever.
I got hit by a car when I was in China.
That honestly, that doesn't surprise me.
I was walking across the parking lot, and we were walking back to the hotel, and next thing you know, I'm on the ground in a gravel parking lot, and people are surrounding me, looking at me going, oh my god, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. And then I later found out, I don't know how true this is, so if this is wrong, y'all, I apologize. I guess in China, if you hit someone in a car accident, if you hit a pedestrian, you either you legally have to cover their medical costs, or if they die, you have to pay for their funeral. And funerals are less expensive than medical costs, so sometimes if they hit you with your car, they'll hit you again to make sure you're dead. And so like that is like
That's slightly morbid.
and again, I don't know how true that is. I read that somewhere. It's that could be misinformation. I don't know. I kind of hope it is. But like I just remember like looking back, like as soon as I got hit, all of these people surrounding me, and I was like, guys, I'm okay, really. And I was like, were they just making sure that the guy didn't back over me again?
Possibly. All right, what's your next one?
All right.
Stone dusting off grave. Nah, it wasn't a tractor.
I mean,
the
really,
double tap.
I was fine. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal. All right, this one I think is my favorite one. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
You know how I said last night one of them had aliens?
Yeah.
If you wanted
Oh boy.
if you wanted to be abducted by aliens, how would you convince them to take you to their planet?
How would I convince them?
Yes, how would, if you want to be taken by aliens, how do you convince this alien race that they need to take you to their planet?
Do you want the serious answer or the funny answer?
Oh.
Funny answer, drop trowel.
Oh, jeez.
Serious answer? I think I would just be like, you know, assuming that they're pudding. I think it would just be like, assuming there was like, if there was like some sort of communication barrier, I think it would just be showing a willingness to learn. Because for the same reason why I love going out of the country, to have an experience to learn from a completely different, you know.
Fox would like to know what the funny answer
Was the funny? Oh, drop trowel. Just drop my pants. Probing. But but no, I would love the opportunity to even. Oh, I'm right. But thank you for the hydronics. But no, I think it would be an amazing experience just to even to spend a day, not even a day, to spend like an hour just learning something from from another race that's capable of interstellar travel like that. Like that would be, I think that would be the way I would try to convince them, is just like, give me an hour. Give me an hour to learn from you. You know, give me an hour to see the stars. You know, just something like that.
I like that. The way I would just be like,
do you see here? Like.
If you could have an unlimited supply of free video games for the rest of your life, but you could never eat bacon again, would you do it?
Yes.
Oh, that was so fast.
Yeah. I love bacon, don't get me wrong.
I was expecting there to be a little bit more debate. You
no.
were just like, yes.
That's the payoff is too great. Like, have you seen how expensive video games are getting now?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I could go. There are other ways to eat pork other than bacon. So.
Fair enough. This is from one of my coworkers.
Okay.
What is your spirit animal and why?
My, like legit spirit animal?
Oh, I don't. You interpret that however you like.
I mean, Ooh, that's. You pick Culver's, but not bacon? Look, I'm a man of needs, and I need my video games.
Bacon, not so much.
Bacon, I love bacon, but bacon is not a need. Bacon is a treat. Treats, and unfortunately, treats are needed sometimes, but not all the time.
Not if you get free video games.
How about bacon or corn? Bacon or corn? It's between bacon and corn. Bacon wins. Like,
I don't know. I really like corn.
I do like corn a lot too. It is one of my go-to vegetables, but I think my favorite vegetable is carrots, though. So I still have carrots available to me. So.
Okay.
Jay Bullock's a BuzzFeed animal spirit
do a
quiz.
real quick right now. Pull it.
I mean, I think the two. I've always associated two animals with myself. One of them being real and one of them being fictional. The real one being tigers, and the fictional one being dragons. And mainly because tigers have always been a thing because I have always admired the combination of like dexterity and strength with them. They are incredibly agile, but at the same time, and it can be very majestic to look at, but are also absolutely terrifying. And that is kind of the way that I view myself, is that I prefer to look more, I prefer to be appealing to the eye, whether that be through my personality or my appearance. But if you fuck with me too much, you're going to make me mad, and I am not a fun person when I get mad. That's why I don't like getting mad. Good question. That's almost done.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So we'll wrap up this question and then we'll pop away here. And then dragons, for me, I've always loved the mythology around dragons because you have and they are a weird confliction of being both beings of order and chaos at the same time, because they demand order in their domain and everything like that, but at the same time they just sow chaos wherever they go. And I love, it's a thing that I've always called a contradicting similarity. And that's what I love about them. And I love I love all of the mythology that has surrounded dragons from every culture that represents them, because there is always something, there's a unique flavor to them no matter which culture you go to. Like dragons in, like Chinese or Japanese culture are very different than say in the Nordic cultures and things like that, and are still very different than, like, we even have dragon representations like even here in the States, like the Paisaw bird.
I was about to say the
Paisaw bird. They call it a bird, but if you look at the description of it, and how and what it does and everything like that, it's a cryptid, but it's a dragon cryptid. So. Did anyone else watch the dragon documentary that was animated back in the 2000s? It was probably on. Yeah, it was. I believe that was supposed to be. It was an April Fool's documentary that they were trying to pass off as like legitimate, where it was like they were trying to have a documentary where they were like trying to prove that dragons were real.
And all of us weird kids were like, "This is great!
It's so great! I can't believe this is real!" And they never like really went out of their way to like say that it was fake.
Yeah.
They just like. Right, I ate that up. All right, so we gotta pop off in here again so I can go rinse this out, and then after that, it will be time for Pink. So the baby dragons were adorable. So all right, so give me a few more minutes, guys. I will be back here soon, and then we will get into the meat and potatoes of this whole thing. So see you guys here in a few minutes. All right, y'all. Toner's in. What do we think? I think it looks pretty good. Potter! We could just keep it like this.
Okay.
What's the thing there? Pink! She was like, no! We came for pink! I'm just joking. Alright. Must have pink! Alright, fine. We'll do the pink. I guess if you want to get me the next question.
Oh, right. What's the last one I asked you? Spirit animal?
Yes,
Yeah,
spirit
okay.
animal.
If you had to switch places with one person in this world, who would it be and why?
Okay, repeat that one more time. I'm sorry.
If you had to switch places with one person in this world, who would it be and why?
If I had to switch places.
Had-
That's a good question. Hey guys, I'm a prank channel now, and now we're going with green. That's a good one. I don't really have a ready answer for that. There's a, and like I'm of two minds about it, because like there's a small part of me that says like, well, let me oh, there it is. Oh my god, that is very pink.
Who's ready for that?
It looks like we're about ready to just put straight bubble gum on my hair.
Cotton candy, but okay.
Whatever. But
When it does fit. Boy fit.
perfect. Okay, here we go, guys. No turning back now. But yeah, to answer that question, there's this. I could see myself either. There's a small part of me that says, well, let me swap out with a politician, but like I don't think I'm qualified for that.
Also, who wants that job?
I don't. But at the same time, I think though, I think I would want to swap with someone who's like in a major company or something like that. Like it seems like a boring answer, but like I'd like to use influence that is actually beneficial and serves the world, unlike what most politicians do. So
do you have a name?
do I have a name?
Or
No,
you just
I
doing
don't.
fake?
I don't have a name. I'm sorry. It's not. I don't. There's a part of me that's like, I don't know if I would want to switch with anyone, because that means they have to switch with me, and my life has been kind of shit lately. So.
Well, a lot of. Never mind. I'm gonna keep that one to myself. We're just gonna keep on moving.
You need to clean the shower. I highly recommend scrubbing bubbles with bleach. Fair point. It's probably gonna look like pink lemonade when I rinse this out. The name should be Pinky. Yes. I'll swap out with the fictional character Pinky of Pinky and the Brain.
I don't know if you.
I feel like I'd probably just. Well, I can't swap with Brain, because if I swap with Brain, then he might actually take over the world.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
This is looking much lighter on your hair than it is in
Well,
the
then maybe
jar.
we just got to do a few coats.
It's looking much more pastel on your
I mean, I'm not against that. I mean, it is what it is.
I'm glad I got 2 jars instead of just the one, so I can put it on thick.
And then whenever you're ready, I don't want you
Oh,
to
right.
ruin your flow here, so.
First, think of a Disney character.
Think of a Disney character.
A Disney character.
Okay.
What is it?
Oh, I have to say it out loud?
Yes, please.
It's Tron.
All right. What would his dating profile say? Dating bio profile.
His dating profile. Are we I don't know. He's a computer program.
So what would his dating bio say?
Probably be in binary. I don't know. 1100100100.
That's cheating.
I'm looking for someone to take a bite, spelled B-Y-T-E, out of my bits.
Oh no. Oh, ready for the next one?
Yeah, go for it.
What is a conspiracy theory that you believe?
A conspiracy theory that I believe. Okay, so I'm gonna have to elaborate on this one because it's a very specific sort of subculture of this conspiracy theory, and that I believe that 9/11 was an inside job in the sense that there was a protocol in place for this to happen that we weren't aware of. Because
more like the possibility of it was
so what
real rather than the actual event.
I would not be able to. I'd probably take me ages to find the video again because this was years ago. But there was video footage from the patent office that was put in place for a demolition technique, where essentially is that explosive charges were placed into the base of a structure, like underground. So that way, if a structure like a skyscraper were to ever become unstable, where it would need to be, detonate, it would need to be demolished like immediately to prevent damage to the surrounding area. That basically it would create a crater underneath of it, and the structure would fall in on itself. And the reason why I believe that this was the technique that was used on the towers is because they were struck by something. If something gets struck by something, that kinetic energy moves into it. So and buildings, when they collapse, they don't fall in, they fall over. Inertia and gravity takes over, and and there's wind, and there's factors that are taking into place. So you have to have something. You would have to have a contingency of some sort in place to get it to fall perfectly down. And so after seeing this little conspiracy thread that was shown, and they showed off this video footage and showed this patent off, I think that at some point in time that the U.S. government put these sorts of charges into key infrastructure like this, so that if something like this were to ever happen, that where they would need to limit, collateral damage, that they could use this technique to stop it, and limit the amount of damage and destruction that it could cause. I don't think that they had any part in the actual attack or anything like that, but they had contingencies in place for this sort of thing. And I think that to the extent of most things. I think that we are so undersold on what our government is actually capable of partially for our own protection. Because if we know everything, then the general public might react in a certain way. It's like, it's like the Men in Black quote, "A person is smart, but people are stupid and bumbling and idiotic, and everyone knows it." So, the more people who know about a thing, the less effective it is. So, you would hope for safety first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be my hope. Yeah, I would say that's the one that I don't know if I would say I fully believe it, but I think it definitely has more credit to it than a lot of other things that I have seen, both related to that and otherwise.
Okay.
Give me another one.
I got another one. I think this is the last one. Are you ready for this?
Okay, I'm waiting on it.
My other coworker gave me this one.
Oh boy.
And this is a true testament to who you are as a person.
Oh boy, you're really selling this one on me.
Would you rather kill 30 dogs or 3 people?
Oh my god. Neither is great. I feel like I end up in the same place regardless of which one I do.
So I'm not joking when I say everyone I've asked this question to had the answer immediately. Your pause makes me concerned.
I mean, either way, I look like a crazy person. I mean, I'd rather not, do that to anything.
No, you have to pick one. Which one are you picking?
I have to pick one. I mean, if I... 3 people I already know who says Matt.
No, exactly. If you don't immediately answer 3 people,
I mean,
you're
I
wrong.
guess if it's one of those things that it's like there is no moral there is no like there's no like what's the word I'm looking for? Moral repercussions for it.
Sure.
Yeah, if there's no moral repercussions, yeah, I could think of 3 people that could go, that the world would be a better place if they were no longer around. Sure. But like just to be like, hey, you want to unalive some dogs? Like
I would not. I would pick 3 people
like
every time.
would you kill 3 people for a Klondike bar? No.
Depends on 3 people.
Not for a Klondike bar.
Depends on the 3 people. Alright, that was all my questions.
That was all your questions.
I hope you enjoyed them.
Let me double check here real quick and see if anybody added anything to the server real quick. And if you guys have any questions here in chat as well, like, feel free to also, throw them out there. I mean, a chocolate mint Klondike bar? See, you went in the wrong direction here. I do not like chocolate and mint together. I absolutely detest chocolate mint combo. Like, so maybe that's what we'll do for the next donation event that I do. Instead of pickles, I'll just eat like mint, like thin mints or something like that. What's my most controversial opinion? You're gonna have to probably narrow that down a little bit. Controversial, like in what space? Like, what is my favorite food to cook? My favorite food to cook? Tacos. Yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to answer that.
No,
for you.
you
I
know.
just already knew the answer.
I make a batch of tacos probably like once every other month, if not once a month. How many of those do you have though? I don't know. I try not to be.
You this way,
Which
other way?
Other way?
Yeah,
Like, I try not to be controversial in principle. I don't really think I'm very controversial. I feel like I'm very practical and common sense. Okay, I need direction. I don't know what you mean by controversial. Most controversial, it can be any.
What is something that if you said right now on stream, everyone would argue about it?
If everyone would argue about it?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm thinking.
Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
Well, I agree with that. So
there you go.
all right. The kids don't deserve education. Controversial? Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, yeah. Pineapple definitely doesn't belong on pizza. Is a hot dog a sandwich? A hot dog is a sandwich.
Technically, legally, so are tacos.
I have to pull out the graphic. Somebody made a graphic where it is the cube method of identifying foods that use like a receptacle of some sort to like transmit. So whether it be like a bun or a tortilla or something like that, and it's like it uses a cube as a guide. That it's like if you hold it in certain ways, or if it's covered by like bread or something in a certain way, it's it's a certain thing. So then a rice ball is a sandwich. No, a rice ball is a rice ball.
Guys, don't make him pull out the graph.
Yeah, don't make me pull out the graph, guys. You gotta make me pull out the graph. Is a lettuce wrap a sandwich? No, a lettuce wrap would be a taco.
Tacos are technically sandwiches. You want to know how I know that? There was a guy.
No, you see, you're disrespecting the graph again.
No, hold on. I'm talking law. There was a man who wanted to open up a taco place, and he had a location picked out, but for some fucking reason, this place was zoned as a sandwich shop. So he literally went to court to argue that tacos are sandwiches, and he won and was able to open up a taco shop at this location.
See, I think that's a matter of just legal chicanery. That's all that is. You actually want to see the graph? I will find it and I will put it up in the Discord later. Pulls down graph from ceiling and whips out laser pointer. Now, see, I think this would be one where the wooden pointer would be more prudent. Because you gotta have that, Dad. You gotta have that whap as you slap it up against the chart. But I don't know. I mean, I really don't think I'm that. I really can't think of very many controversial takes that I have. I'm thinking here. Let me go into things that I like and think of where I differ from the norm here. Oh, okay. Here's one.
I knew you'd think.
Since Dragon Age is so relevant right now, I don't think Sebastian's that bad of a character. Uh-oh, I don't think chat's ready for that one, James. Yeah, I don't think is he problematic? Sure. But I don't think that makes him a bad character. See, that's what I wanted to hear.
There you go.
Chat erupts into torches and pitchforks. Color's looking really good. I really can't see it right now because I can see it on the feed here, but with my glasses off, it is very, very blurry. So
I wish it was more vibrant.
Maybe after we let it sit for a little bit and then wash it out, maybe it'll get a little brighter.
Nah, it's a cotton candy. It's gonna be a little bit.
Okay, I'm okay with this.
I know. That's what matters.
We can hear you out on the hesitation of 3 humans versus 30 dogs, but this is too much. I mean, I guess the only other one I can think of is that I don't, in terms of video games, for like and this is part of the reason why I don't like them, but with Soulsborne games, I think it is overly childish to think that the game has to be frustratingly hard in order for it to be enjoyable, or that in order for it to have worth to play it. I think that there is absolutely nothing wrong with the idea of having the ability to adjust the gameplay experience in certain ways in order to make it more approachable to people who are either unfamiliar with this game type or do not have the time to dedicate to learning the mechanics to that degree, or maybe have things such as physical disabilities that would be that would prevent them from being able to experience the game fully.
This is what's left in the jar, so I'm just slacking it off.
Okay.
You can probably go ahead and set the timer.
Okay, for 30?
30.
Okay.
We're doing the full 30.
The full 30? The full
Yep.
Monty?
The full Monty. So I, in fact, did not need the second jar. So if anyone needs a jar of Manic Panic,
give away a jar of Manic Panic hair
give
dye.
away the stream. Who wants it?
I mean, I guess we could always hold on to it when this starts to fade and then
Redo
just,
it.
and
Yeah,
just redo
that's a good
it.
idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, because especially with it being so pastel, it would probably fade.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Manic Panic tends to hang on for dear life. We'll have to see. That's the one good thing about Manic Panic. Why? Why?
Why what?
Oh, there's like... It's probably just the oxidizing feature of it, but there's like white.
Okay.
I just got real confused for a second. Okay.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere.
That's a good look.
You know, they were joking with me at work the other day that I should get a mohawk along with this.
I agree. I'll do it. Right now, go get the clippers.
Nah, I don't.
Part 2.
I'm fine
pink
with
mohawk.
I'm fine with this as the joke for right now. But I don't think I could rock a mohawk long term.
Can I send that one?
Go for it. I'd love to know her reaction. Or Liberty Spikes. Oh God. I don't think I have enough hair for Liberty Spikes. They'd be more like Liberty Nubbins. All right. Anybody else got any questions? Maybe ones that don't involve me potentially, putting myself on social suicide. Oh, hey there, Pina. I don't know why my brain blanked there for a second. I didn't see you in here. One day we'll meet a goal, and probably that day the mohawk will stay. Favorite comfort game you find yourself going back to? Ooh, that's a good one. Good comfort game? I think it depends on what kind of comfort I'm looking for. I do love me, a good Mario game. And really a good platformer of any kind. But I do love me my Nintendo games.
Oh no.
What? Did you miss a spot?
I sure did. There's like 3 pink hairs hanging down right directly in the front of your face.
Oh, fun.
And by pink, I meant blonde.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
I missed. They're so blonde and up against your skin. I missed them. Okay. All better. I fixed it.
Okay, cool. I won't take your word for it.
Okay. Price is averted.
Okay.
Thanks.
But honestly, as far as like if you want me to be real, this would make me sound really fucking old. But if I'm just looking for something to like pass the time, if I just need something to stim with or whatever, I'll play solitaire. I will literally just sit there and just play round after round after round of solitaire. Old. It's not old. You're old.
I literally have a solitaire app on my phone.
Empress only had to use one tub. She did a great job with distribution. See? You did great.
I'm pretty impressed with myself too.
But I'm also a fan of like card games and stuff like that. Look, at least he didn't say cup and ball. What do you think? I live in the Victorian age? But yeah, I love me a good one of those. If I'm looking for like and this will probably be why I play at some point in the future. If I'm looking for like a good long play of something, like something that I can like just dive into for hours and hours and hours, it's Skyrim. It's always been Skyrim. Like I said, we will play Elder Scrolls at some point on this stream because I love playing Skyrim so goddamn much. So, kick the can. He strikes me as a stick and hoop type. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. One moment. Couldn't get the phlegm out of my throat. There we go. I'm laughing so hard I'm crying. Oh, my mute button didn't turn on. Whoopsie doodles. So you guys heard that horrible cough. I'm so sorry. You're laughing so hard you're crying. Why are you laughing so hard, Nix? Is it the mohawk? I mean, the mohawk is pretty righteous right now. I'm not gonna lie.
You're welcome.
Also, I'm seeing the color now, and yeah, it definitely is a lot lighter than I think we anticipated, but I'm not against it, though.
I told you it would be.
The cough of a hoop and stick player. Oh my god, how dare you do a biological function? It's not that I have a problem with biological functions, it's just loud. So, the old games people are naming. I mean, your hair looks great, thanks, Prag. It's not gonna stay like this, but it will. I'm interested to see what the final color looks like. Victorian boy eating a Dorito kind of cough. Oh man. Pulls out spots. Get out to whip out the smelling salts. Oh, channeling. Ah, fib. I don't know, guys. This mohawk is looking pretty tubular. Fuck the system. Dumbass. Quit hating. I ain't hating.
So I looked up some would you rathers if you want to.
Oh, some would I rathers? Oh god. Okay.
So I'm not gonna lie, I looked up most unhinged would you rathers, and it took me,
Most unhinged. Oh, good lord. Okay. I hope.
it took me to a Reddit thread.
Oh no.
Would you rather be on death row for a crime you didn't commit, and the most important person in your life is free, but they're the one that committed the crimes? Or be free, but the most important person in your life is on death row for a crime that you committed?
Oh, first one. Hands down.
I don't
First
know.
one.
I like
First one,
David
hand
that
down.
much.
There are people that I definitely would figuratively take the bullet for. Like just because they have helped me that much. So
Okay. A lot of these are deleted. Oh my goodness.
Let's Reddit, so I'm not shocked. Oh.
Would you rather have hiccups for the rest of your life or constantly feel like you have to sneeze?
Oh.
I would rather constantly feel like I have to sneeze.
Yeah, I think yeah. Because I feel like you could get around that after a while, you know? Remember, we're on stream.
No, this one's just silly and I enjoy it. Would you rather be a strawberry with human thoughts or a human with strawberry thoughts?
What does that even mean?
Would you rather be a strawberry
So
with
would I
human thoughts?
be a? So you're asking me that?
Oh, no.
You're asking me, would I rather be a sentient fruit or a literal vegetable?
Yeah. I suppose that is what I'm asking.
I mean,
Most unhinged, most deleted.
I guess the fruit with the human thoughts, because the alternative is that I'm just like photosynthesis, yeah. A killer tomato. Oh man.
Would you rather be ugly but smell amazing, or be beautiful but stink? I would rather be ugly and smell amazing.
I would rather be ugly and smell amazing.
Hands down.
Because ugly is subjective, but stink is not.
Stink.
Yeah, so.
I enjoy this. Would you rather have everyone twice your age and older talk like an adult from Charlie Brown, or everyone your age and younger talk like a minion?
Oh. Phoebe said, "Well, stink is definitely not subjective to an amazing point." Yeah. So everyone, you said how much older than me?
Would you rather have everyone twice your age and older talk like an adult from Charlie Brown?
I mean, twice my age. That means everyone aged 90 and older. Everyone 94 and older.
All right, you make a good.
Well, no, twice my age.
I was gonna say you're not.
No, sorry, I'm double. I'm
Yeah,
doubling
we're
over.
not-
Yeah, I'm doing 4 times.
Yeah, we're not in our.
Yeah, shush. So that'd be what, everybody be age 70. It'd still be really old. Like be like age what, 70? I'm 34, so that'd be 72.
68.
No, be
Double.
no,
That
yeah, it'd be
age is
68. Yeah, 68.
So everyone's 68 and older.
Or
So
that everyone
all
and
of our politicians.
Yeah, and that well, I mean, granted, that's not much different than it is right now.
You're
so.
You're not wrong.
And what was the how young were they for the minion talk?
Your age or younger.
My age or
Yeah.
younger? Oh no, definitely the Charlie Brown talk.
Yeah.
Like, because let's be real, the longer that goes on, the less people I have to deal with going.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so.
Fair enough.
Banana. My personal favorite quote from any minion though is still the King Bob.
Alright, we're not gonna read that one.
Okay, good. I don't know what it was, but I don't want to. If you think it's bad, it probably is.
Oh, this one's fun. Speak every language fluently or play every instrument perfectly.
Oh, that's a tough one because I would.
Not for me. I immediately know which one I would pick.
Because I definitely would want both. Yeah, I think though. Okay, you want to answer at the same time? We do an answer at the same time.
Sure.
All right, so I'll count. So we'll 1, 2, 3, and then after
Answer.
3, answer.
Okay.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Language. Yeah. I would love to be able to play every instrument too.
That
but
would be cool.
But language
to be able
is
to talk to anybody.
language is so much more productive and just as equally like impressive.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah, that's a no-brainer for me.
but yeah, instruments would be fun too because God, like instruments,
That would be
music
cool.
itself is almost its own language.
Mhm.
So the ability to be able to play music on anything would also be one of those things that like kind of transcends the language barrier. So,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
but
Yeah.
that's also the creative side of me really speaking more on that. I think overall, I would probably lean on language.
Yeah. I would pick language. Oh, we're not gonna read that one either.
Okay. My bard ass wants to inspire others with their instrument of choice.
All songs exist. Every song exists, but they're all performed by Pitbull.
Okay.
Or only one Pitbull song exists, but it's performed by every artist with their own interpretation.
Why? Who came up with this?
R. Veltz. 6 years ago also, so maybe we shouldn't hold that against them.
Oh. I'm giggly thinking of opera songs, yeah. Fucking Pitbull singing Ave Maria.
I'm thinking Pitbull singing like Hamilton.
Yeah. Oh no, that...
I'm sorry.
I think... Well, so you know.
Back to the dogs.
Back to dogs versus humans.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah, it's really a lose-lose situation, but there's nothing saying that Pitbull would perform all of his songs as if he were doing Pitbull songs. Just that he would be the one performing them.
All songs exist, but they're all performed by Pitbull.
By Pitbull.
Okay.
But it doesn't say it's done
right.
in the style of Pitbull.
You're right.
So I think I would go with that one. Because the idea of everyone doing... Because I think I enjoy maybe 1 or 2 Pitbull songs out of his entire discography. And they're more just because they're not because they're Pitbull. It's because they're just goofy songs.
Fair enough.
And I think you can probably guess the first one right off the top of your head if you really thought about it.
Could I?
Yeah. Think about who I am.
My brain immediately goes to...
No. I don't even know that one.
Oh.
It's the one everybody likes.
I don't listen to a lot of...
It's the one that's done at parties. It's done at
Look
functions.
at me. How many parties do you think
It's the one done at proms, at homecomings. It's the one that everybody dances to.
I left prom early because I was bored.
It's the one that mentions alcohol. A very specific alcohol. They made a whole commercial campaign around it.
The one where he shouts his own out. This is not helping me. I don't...
It's Fireball!
Oh, I didn't know he sang that one.
Yeah!
Alright, I didn't know that was by him. Good to know. My bad.
It's okay. I just was loving you like the wires are touching, but there's no spark forming.
Nothing. The lights are.
I'm trying to start it. I'm trying to start it.
I genuinely did not know that was his song. I've heard the song. I know what you're talking about. I didn't know it was Pitbull.
I think he collaborated with somebody on it, but it is his track.
All right. This one is entertaining.
Okay.
Would you rather have chopsticks for hands or office chair wheels for feet? You are perfectly adept at using both. Or either, whichever one.
At either?
Yeah, you're perfectly adept.
Office chair wheels for feet.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what if your chopstick fingers break?
What if your fingers break?
That's what I'm saying. What if your chopstick hands break? Like,
you could fix them, I think. I hope.
they're chopsticks. There's no fixing them.
They're super glue.
You want to eat with super glue in your mouth?
I didn't say I was gonna super glue with my mouth.
They're chopsticks. You gotta use them to eat. You can't hold a fork with them. But sidewalks on hills, they say you're perfectly adept at using it. That means I would be able to handle hills with my weird office wheel feet. So.
True.
Yeah, and drawing. Yeah, see?
But if you're adept at using them, I feel like you would still be able to draw.
Adept just means that you can use them. Doesn't mean that you'll be good at everything you do while using them.
Fine.
Alright, you got another one?
Would you? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Would you rather give up access to the internet or give up access to motor vehicles?
Oh, see that.
That's a hard one.
That's a hard, because does that mean like I can never use one ever again, or does it just mean that like I don't have like direct access to them? Like I don't have access to the internet in my home, but I could get access to the internet somewhere else.
Would you give up access to the internet or access to motor vehicles?
Yeah, probably vehicles. I mean, we're in an age where public transit is fairly...
That's a motor vehicle.
but it's not my motor vehicle.
But you're giving up access to motor vehicles.
And there's different types of public transit.
Giving up access to motor
Is
vehicles.
a train a motor vehicle?
It's got a motor, yeah. Am I wrong?
It has an engine. It doesn't have a motor. How they're used.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd say what if that limits public transport? Yeah, we gotta Google this.
I would say yes, it does. It says give up access to motor vehicles. I hope you like bicycles.
I mean, there's bike taxis. Those are a thing. I think it really depends on where you're at, I think, is a thing, too. Like if you live out in the middle of, like, you know, nowhere. Yeah.
Where I live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, not having access to a vehicle.
Yeah, like
is
not
kind
having
of...
internet would suck, but I would have to pick that one because I couldn't live without my vehicle.
So no electric vehicles, but what about rockets?
Bye, honey. Have a good day. I'm just gonna go hop in my rocket. Rocket.
Take an
car.
ICB to work.
Did you set a timer?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Jetpacks. Yeah, there we go. See here, we got just a little over 9 minutes left.
Okay. Would you rather get stuck at all red lights in traffic or have incredibly slow internet?
Red lights.
Same.
Red lights.
Yeah, out of those two, yeah.
I'll just leave early.
I don't want to. I'm gonna ask this one, but I don't want to because I know which one I would pick, but I know which one you're gonna tell me I am.
Oh no. Okay.
Would you rather have the brains of a squirrel but you're still human, or have the brains of a human but you're a squirrel?
You're thinking that I'm going to differ from you in this answer.
No, I know which one you're gonna tell me I am.
Why would I do that? Why would I be mean to you? So, brain of human but in squirrel, or brain of squirrel but in human?
We've evolved from the strawberries.
We've
That's
evolved
exactly
from
what I was
the
thinking. I was like, at
strawberries.
least it's not a strawberry.
Probably brain of human but in squirrel, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Because being intelligent and then also being tiny and nimble actually has, you know, advantages. So.
I'm not asking this next question. It's not inappropriate, but I
Don't want to know the answer? Okay.
because my answer is neither. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather fight Mike Tyson once or talk like Mike Tyson for the rest of your life?
Talk like Mike Tyson for the rest of my life.
No, I'd rather fight him once.
Do you want to die?
Do you want me to answer that question?
What's the matter, honey? You wouldn't love me if I talked like this for the rest of my life? I can intimidate people for you.
I do that enough myself,
I'm
apparently.
gonna go punch people so hard that they feel it in their grandchildren.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Oh, would you rather...
The mohawk really brings the tough persona together.
I heard... Oh, jeez. Would you rather change gender every time you see, or not be able to tell the difference between a muffin and a baby?
What?
I'd rather change gender every time I sneeze. Honestly, that sounds pretty cool.
Oh no, would you love me if I was a worm replacement as Riz? Would you love me if I was a squirrel with a human brain? Would you love me if I sounded like Mike Tyson? Okay, run this one by me again, so I hear.
Would you rather change gender every time you sneeze, or not be able to tell the difference between a muffin and a baby? Could you imagine looking at your nephew and being like, that looks like a real good muffin?
What flavor is this? Blueberry?
Oh my god, even worse. You just passed by someone eating a muffin.
Pass by
and you're
some
just sitting there
cafe.
in horror.
Just passing by some cafe, just be like,
my god.
Babies lined up in the bakery. Yeah, I think I'd pick the sneezing.
Same.
Because at least that would be an adventure.
That would be pretty fun.
It's Fruits Basket, but more complicated.
Oh, never mind. No, I'm not reading that one. Cat with a human face or dog with human hands?
What? Sorry, my brain didn't register that.
Cat with human face or dog with human hands?
Cat with human face.
Oh no, dog with human hands.
Dog? Can you?
I don't want to look
can
at
you
the
imagine-
look of disgust my cats would
Okay,
give
but that's
me.
no different than a cat already.
It would be worse.
Because the difference here is, can you imagine with the impulsiveness that dogs typically have, their ability to grab things? Yeah.
Yeah, I would still pick dog with hands.
Cat with human face reminds me of Mirror Mask. Great movie, Phoebe. Love that movie.
Nope, not reading that one.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh,
not
my
reading that one
my
either.
ribs hurt.
Oh no! All right, y'all, stop it.
We got 4 minutes.
Okay, here's a fucked up one.
Okay.
Would you rather have a world that has spiders with long abdomens and slithers like snakes, or snakes that are small and build webs inside your home?
Both of those sound awful. Honest, if you, assuming, I think the question there would have to be this: is that are their behaviors the same, and are their lethality the same? Because like, if it's
I have no idea.
yeah, but that's like the thing, because like if it's a snake that is as dangerous as a spider is, then I probably would just deal with the tiny snakes. Because honestly, I find most snakes,
yeah,
like to be adorable looking. So having a little tiny one, it's just being like, oh, it's adorable.
Doesn't? Oh no, it does say small. Never mind. You're right. Yeah, I agree. I'd rather deal with tiny snakes.
Yeah, because like having especially if it's because really, let's be real. If a spider was the size of a snake, even if it was the same lethality as a regular spider,
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, no.
You're right. Fuck that.
So, I'm surprised you know about Mirror Mask. I love that film in 7th grade. I've watched a lot of weird movies. The smallest of hisses to greet you at home. Not even a hiss. Just oh.
I thought this was poor grammar, but it's not. I just read it wrong.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't quite
You want me to read it?
understand this one. No, I mean, as far as English language, I understand.
Okay, maybe we like elaborate on it.
I don't play Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I don't.
Okay.
So,
Throw it at me.
would you rather play Uno in hell for 900 years
Okay.
or walk the entirety of a Minecraft?
But those are endless. Minecraft worlds are procedurally generated.
30 million or 30 million by 30 million blocks.
Oh, okay, so they mean like literally like the max amount of a map that can be generated at one time. I guess it would be dependent on whether if it's in creative mode or not. If it's in survival, walking that entire thing, that would be a nightmare.
Would it?
Between the creepers that, come up behind you and explode, the Endermen that if you look at them, they go fucking apeshit and then try to kill you, the giant spiders, the zombies,
All I know is when my nephew played it, he put a balloon on a cow and the cow went.
Yeah. I mean, you can do stuff like that too.
That's about the extent of what I know of it.
But yeah, are you playing that? That's another good card. Are you playing Uno in good company?
I mean, probably.
I can't imagine it's great company. It's hell.
Oh, I love how you're like, no, it's hell. You have horrible company. And I'm thinking of like all the people that are told you're going to hell, and I'm like, yeah, you'd be in great company.
I guess it depends on the matter of perspective, I suppose. But I think, given the choice between the two, probably the Minecraft, I think. The idea of spending any duration of time in hell does not sound like an appealing option to me.
I hate this next one because I have been posed with this one myself multiple times.
Okay.
Would you rather eat ice cream flavored poop or poop flavored ice cream?
I think I would just give up on ice cream altogether.
I'm not picking eating poop.
I guess. Yeah, the poop flavored ice cream, I guess. But what if it's Has Been Hotel? I mean, a lot of people die in there. I feel like the only ones that don't die are the ones that have plot armor. There's the timer.
Whoa.
We'll do one more.
Okay. Oh, that one's really good. Oh. Fight 200 third graders or have bears with sharks for arms?
So they just exist?
No, fight 200 third graders or a bear with sharks for arms.
Or a bear with sharks for arms. I'm probably the second graders, because
Third graders. Did I say second? I meant third.
Regardless, they're
I
third.
feel like
They're third graders.
I don't know, there's 200 of them. But I don't think I could take on a bear with sharks for arms.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd have a better chance with third graders.
You know, well, no, because here's the thing, right? If it has sharks for arms, that means it can't run on all fours.
But how fast does it have to run if you're pitted against it?
Have you seen a bear run on all fours?
Yeah.
It's terrifying, and
Very.
they're wicked fast.
Yeah.
So they're not designed to run on two legs. Like their body is their body is not designed to run on two legs.
Run away from it forever.
I feel like it would be pretty easy to do.
It's never ending.
They can't climb trees anymore either. It has sharks for arms. They just build a tree house. You live in a tree house.
And just get down. Okay.
Yeah. Still have a car. Can't outrun a car.
No, because you picked internet over motor vehicles, so no,
No,
you don't.
these are different hypotheticals, okay? But what if it's Yogi Bear with shark arms? If it's Yogi Bear with shark arms, I just gotta keep some picnic baskets around and
There
we'll
you
be
go.
fine.
There you go.
Just be like, hey! Alright. I gotta go and get this rinsed out of my hair, guys. So when I come back, we will have the final result. Hopefully the final result.
Yeah. If not, we'll do it again.
So maybe we'll do a round. Yeah, or maybe we'll do a round two. We'll see. So give us a few more minutes, guys. We'll be back here soon. So sit tight.
All right, guys, are you ready?
Thank you, darling. What do we think? Oh no. This is a hell of a look. All right. Thank you very much for that, theme. Oh, the clip too. Thank you. All right, guys, please, Stone, come here. Come here. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having
everybody,
me.
please tell Stone thank you for helping out with this. Couldn't have done it without her. Give me a smooch.
I love you.
I love you.
Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good night. Thanks for having me. Toodles.
All right. And now that I can see everything, we can now get to the main, well, not the main festivities, to the second festivities of the evening, which is doing some runs in Hades 2's Unseen Update. So I hope you guys have been excited for this. I'm excited to jump back into it here, so let me get the game up and running, and we'll get started. I'm actually quite pleased with how this came out. Stone did such a great job. Like, it really did come out cotton candy. Like, you know, it's because it's much lighter and more pastel than I thought it was going to be. But I think it works well. So I'm very excited and very pleased. All right, there we go. Go ahead and close that down. Swap over to the game feed. And where's my controller? There we are. All right. Let's get into it. Looking lovely. Give Aphrodite a run for her money with your pink locks. I don't know if I want to do that. That sounds dangerous. All right. Okie dokie. Gotta go show Dionysus your new hair. This is true. We do have to do that. All right. Anybody to talk to at the moment? Probably not, but... Okay. Amazing, Cheshire Stone did a wonderful job. Thank you, Lily. I'm glad you approve. Oh, don't forget to change category. Thank you. Completely forgot. We've been doing this for 3.5 hours. It completely slipped my mind. You say it's been three only. It says 3.5 of my on my clock here. So Alrighty. Go in here. Let's change over. There we go. Should be all fixed now. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, that's right. We were being strong last time. Being strong and crushing things with club. Alright, well, you know, we'll just do that again. I have this activated, right? That was Nyx again. And honestly, I'm going to keep this off and just focus on this. Because I don't know what we need to... I think we just need to keep beating her, beating Hecate, in order to get to the next one. Heading to bed now, Chashi. Have a wonderful evening, leaving alert. Thank you, Lily. Get some good rest. I will talk to you later. Have a good night. By the way, I'm so glad you're back streaming again, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of what you're going to be doing in the future. You got big plans, and I'm happy to be a part of them, so let me know if you ever need my assistance or my participation. All right, let's just get with it. Oh, Stone, you skipped a question?
I have returned.
Go for it. Shoot.
I bid you shine for me again tonight.
Nothing escapes the notice of the Silver Sisters. I in the heavens, the goddess of the hunt on the surface, you beneath the earth, and the witch of the crossroads between realms. Now, we no longer merely observe, but act.
Who's a fictional character you'd hate to be sat next to on a long flight? That's a tough one. The color looks like it. Thank you, Foxy. I'm very pleased with it. Gur from Invader Zim for me. Oh, that's a good one. Ah, man, that's a tough one for me. I'm trying to think of ones that I would legitimately be like absolutely pissed off if I had to sit next to them for a long period of time. Oh, hold on. I gotta remember the character name. I can't remember. Hold on. It's Michael Scott from The Office. The character played by Steve Carell. Mostly because of the fact that he reminds me too much of people I actually worked with that annoyed the absolute hell out of me. And I would not find him funny in the absolute slightest and would just want him to shut up. We'll just do Total Eclipse.
The decisive outcome.
The kind of guy that looks you in the eye to make sure the joke is landed. Exactly, Phoebe. You get it. All right.
Not a chance. In we go.
All right. Let me go for the boon.
You test my patience.
Joe Griffin might be up there too from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I think I've seen that movie all of once.
Let's keep that everlasting flame alive and well. What say you, hot stuff?
All right. Do I do Flame Strike or do we do Smolder? Or there's also Cardio Gain. I think we do Flame Strike. I think that's the call. Alright, magic now.
The valuable is near.
Transform.
Take that.
Still
Bobby
rooted
is here.
here,
Well,
I
yeah,
see.
I see my cat. Oh, fuck. Wasn't paying attention.
Together. The Trident Sigil.
You've some experience with witchery, fine. But you have much to learn about the fishing arts. That you have demonstrated interest is the first step toward mastery. Catching a huge variety of water denizens is the next.
I mean, I feel like we have. Buried treasure.
They'll drown.
Our bounty.
Prophecy fulfilled. Oh God! There he is. Welcome back, Cellar Dweller. Thank you for coming and cranking your hog. I hope you are satisfied now. Truly taking notes on better fishing. Finally finished a special secret project. Ooh. Is it still secret? Can we know about it? Can you tell me the secret? Cranking a hog while having a giant hammer is fitting. It is.
My glorious cousin. It was you who first reached out to me of all those on Olympus. I've come this far because of you. And no matter what happens, I'll never forget the kindness you showed me.
The pleasure is mine. It's not all sunshine on Olympus recently, but then I hear from you and I'm left feeling everything will be all right. Don't quite know how that happened, but I'm very grateful that we met.
You'll know about it at the affiliate celebration. If you can't make it, I'll make sure you see it later. I will do my best to be there. I do have to work that day, so I will try my best. But I'm very interested. Also, what do you think of the finished result, my friend? It's all done.
You struck a solid blow against the Titans' forces, but they've started to regroup. Still, these types of victories must shake them to the core. Let's drive them back.
Dude, supernova.
Not moonlight, that's for sure. Now to the matter at hand.
Go for Arachne. Did you bleach first? Did you use Arctic Fox? We did bleach, then toner, and then we used the Manic Panic for the dye.
I'll drink of you and leave a little here. Hello again. I wove each of these with love and care for just such an evening.
Fuchsia dress.
It's all yours. Missed again.
Ow. Looks very nice. Lots of work to it. Did. Stone did a fantastic job.
Multiple targets.
Artemis!
Just watch your aim. Transform. Good evening. Go, Tula.
Let's say this as a compliment. You look like you play upright bass and flugelhorn in a ska band. I will take it as the highest of compliments. Stone had super quick hands, laid all done evenly and nicely. You did really do a great job. Oh, I gotta talk to you first.
I have to say, these woods are not my favorite. The choice is yours.
Ooh, support fire.
My mark be with you. Farewell for now.
Hold off.
Transform.
Ooh, the hammer. Yes, please. What does that do? We're gonna do rapid slash.
Superior might.
Go for the shop. Gonna give this a try. Proceeds to singe the ground.
Steady now. Olympus, I accept this message.
I'll do. In this case, I think I will do extra dose. A small chance to have our regular attacks hit twice. All right, so we can get through this.
You are not merely being tested here. You are never to cease learning.
Thirst. Ow.
Fire.
My silk.
Right into it.
Not finished.
Focus, Malinois. Evade.
Gosh darn it.
Behold Seleni's light.
Nope. Gotta be more careful.
How about this?
Too slow.
Ah, no.
So very close, and yet not strong enough.
This is definitely a fight that is
She's
rough with this weapon.
strong.
Princess,
What do we do here?
Interesting.
Denizens of the dead. Oh, we caught more.
You shall
all
procure
the
a
fishies.
wide variety of denizens of the deep.
About this goddess to whom you're betrothed. If she really is Eos, the incarnate of dawn, perhaps I could facilitate an introduction through her sister, if you like.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want for you to go out of your way, or for Selene, for that matter. You have a vital task, and I know that the moon herself is aiding you.
But you said you thought you might find her here. Perhaps the three fates knew you'd come to us eventually, and that I'd set you on the path to meet your love.
Princess, if this prophecy concerning me and the one to whom I have been promised hasn't appeared on the fated list, then there truly is no need for you to intervene.
You don't sound all that enthusiastic about it. Do you not want to meet this goddess at some point?
We are bound to meet. Whether I want to or not is irrelevant.
But suit yourself.
A long time to wait on that.
Death to Kronos.
Oh, we're getting to romance options. Okay, I'm here for it. Give it to me.
Thought I'd bring you something extra for your never-to-be-used stash, Nemesis. Because you might deserve it at some point. You never know.
You never know. What makes you even think I might deserve something like this? Not exactly been at the top of my field lately.
Well, I am not the arbiter of such matters, of course, but I think you do deserve it. You must be harder on yourself than anyone. If only you could see yourself as I do sometime.
Don't know what that's supposed to mean. We were going for the same result and both pushed hard. So what? But anyway, into the stash this goes.
Where it belongs. Odds on assignment, huh? Huh.
Anything here?
May you have pleasant dreams. Sleep well.
All right, we're gonna try this again.
That well-worn storage case by now contains tokens of gratitude from many gods and more. A perpetual reminder that the Princess of the Dead shall never fight alone.
I didn't even realize he was being rocked to sleep by two little ghosties. Yeah.
You're always with me.
I miss the tent.
All right, let's give this another go.
For the unseen.
Good evening. Mortals often look upon us either with great reverence or fear, and thus they tell each other tales, making us out to be more than we are, or less. I have ceased blaming them, for what else are they to do? Now.
All right. Oh, we got Total Eclipse.
Rest now, all of you.
Go for Demeter.
Olympus.
I've slain Titans once or twice before. You get to do the honors now, it seems.
What do we have here? Arctic Ring? I'll do Arctic Ring.
The path to me is open.
Yeah, I've taken a lot of damage though. Risk it.
I'm ready.
Gotta be willing to risk it.
Made it through. Some sort of seed.
Let us continue our experiment if you would make your choice.
Adult. Oh, 102 max life? Don't use casts. Excuse me. That's really the best one. I'm just gonna have to be careful. There's no sacrifice big enough that can stop the thirst.
Go back beneath the earth. spirit.
Don't sweat it. We'll be as good as new here in a bit.
Alright, what do you got for me? Molten Touch. Yeah, Molten Touch.
Oh, little fly, come sit and rest your wings. Grown so tired flying to and fro.
I can use this.
I'll wrap. Ah, it's you. So, do you see anything you like?
The music design in this game is truly fantastic. It really is. I love the music in this game. What do we have here? We'll do Gilded Dress.
Right away.
She says this is okay.
Goodbye for now.
Arachne, is that you?
Gonna take a break from the computer for a bit, but have fun saying hi to Dionysus with pink hair. Thank you very much, Phoebe. You have a good night if I don't see you before the end of the stream. And thank you for being here.
Wastrels.
There goes my pretty yellow dress. There we go.
That was careless.
Y'all will match with the pink and purple hair. We sure will. Iron Core. Your Berserk lasts +2 seconds, +2 seconds, and restores 1 health per foe struck. Yeah, kind of hard
The mighty
to pass
moonstone
it,
axe.
like not to pass that one up.
My chaos curse
There we go.
subsided.
Curse is gone.
Right in. Now take your pick.
Let's do the stutter step.
Evening.
Oh, hey.
Moonlight guide us and all.
You're a princess. You must have some coin to spare, don't you?
You give 130 gold crowns, get a centaur heart. Yeah, I can spare that.
I'll take it.
Fair is fair. Later.
Okay, that's fine. Grab this. Grab that. Grab this.
War cannot endure should supply lines be disrupted for too long, so I am ever grateful for your boatman, as I'd not have reached you now if not for him.
stabbing rush is also pretty great. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go for Meat Grinder.
This should help.
Arctic Ring. Alright, let's see if we can make something happen here.
There you are. You have learned much since first we fought, though there is always more.
Oh, stop hitting me with shit. That's another one.
I don't think so.
Gosh darn it.
Run, Illinois. Tremble beneath the moon.
Damn it. Alright, she's dead. Well, not dead, but no. She's been defeated. Ah, that was rough.
Impressive, little star.
Thank you, madam.
Conspicuous.
Hi, Grandpa.
I shall wait.
You will wait. You will wait till I'm goddamn done with whatever I'm doing here.
The photon.
Are we quite done? As you yet flail against me here, the shrewd Prometheus has many of your relatives entirely preoccupied.
I don't have enough. Alright, just have to be careful, I guess.
Onward. Back to dust. transform.
Okay, we'll take that.
Manifest your desire.
There we go. There we go.
Thus you have
Made it as
risen.
big as it can be. Try to make it as effective as it can be.
Seeds. You shouldn't have crossed me. Dear cousin, you must have nectar in no short supply, but I know that the depth of the sentiment is what distinguishes one bottle from the next. So please accept this one. It should be good.
I'm an Olympian, and I'm used to glad-handers and sycophants. Everybody wants our favor, right? And I can smile and nod better than anyone, even father. Yet with you, well, if only we had more chances to talk than trading courtesies. Between us, I have never seen Ares so pleased as he has been recently. And I can probably imagine why. This war that we've been waging, it's a real piece of work, even for him.
Reroll.
Sure, why not?
Come on, I want Prominence Flare. Reroll one more time. Alright. Not the best version, but it's better than nothing. Oh, and we can go see Narcissus. Maybe he'll give us a respawn back. To see the pretty boy.
That's all right. Don't worry, man. This won't take long. This won't take long at all. Yeah?
Yeah.
You really want to hear me
Have
say
the
it
ball,
again,
right?
huh? All right, fine. How thoughtful. How thoughtful. That's my line. But you know what? I'm starting to think you might not be so thoughtful after all.
Getting angry.
Please, it's not my wish to offend. You don't have to take the nectar if you don't want it. I just noticed you don't seem to have much of it around. Have you even tried it?
What do you mean, tried it? Tried it how? All I've tried to do, Laurel, is look into these longing eyes in peace. Well, I'll accept your nectar just this once. For the last time, okay?
God, he's so extra. God, I love the new music they gave him. Oh, it's so good.
What's new, Laurel? Same old, same old? Okay, good seeing you. Bye-bye.
Alright, there's the Death Defiance back. We'll take that.
Sure thing.
A lotus flower.
Staples both hands and feet to forehead. Oh, you!
More of those jellyfish.
There we go.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Uncanny Fortitude, for sure.
Oh.
Are we at the end? We are not at the end. Take the heal.
down. Last one.
There we go. I don't have enough. Damn. Oh, there's a double there. That's hard to pass up. What do you want? 19, that's a lot.
Why, thank you kindly.
Self-healing? Sure.
I felt something.
Biblical wars are sometimes waged for less, really over nothing much at all.
Is this what you want, Ares?
Oh, I forgot. I hate this.
Now he's upset.
That was easy. Ow.
An exquisite performance befitting our lineage. You are to be rewarded for all that.
Just strike Grizzly Gain. Striking a foe with your weapon may spill plasma, which also restores magic. Let's reroll.
The Fates won't mind.
Mutual destruction. Visceral impact. Reroll one more time. I think Vicious Flourish, but then not what I wanted, but
Go, Tula. And caught. Hello,
Gutter
Butterpop.
Pop. Go to the shop.
What do we have in stock? Olympus, accept this message.
Do quick buck. And get the health.
Vitality.
Alright. Are we ready to rock out?
Oh, no. If I may ask, who made you this way, Skilla? Because my understanding is that you weren't always, well, the way you are.
Oh, we're gonna figure out where their musical inspirations come from?
I'm entirely self-made. Thank you, lady. You think I'm going to attribute all my talent to somebody else? A wizened songmaster who taught me all I know?
Your musical talents being innate doesn't surprise me. I'm asking, how did you become a sea monster? Weren't you the victim of a curse?
Oh, something you wouldn't understand is, the more famous you get, the more they're going to say about you. Because they're jealous. I let all of it roll off my shell. No good artist lets a random lie or insult get to them. Welcome to our show!
Ooh! got all of them.
Just like that. Don't you despair, or you will wear something faded. It's like steps of reed.
There we go. Pearl. All right. What do we grab now? We have one Death Defiance back. Do Beautiful
This
Mirror,
one.
I guess. They get glamour gain out of it. All right, keep moving.
To firmer ground.
Hammer and the Aphrodite boon right off the bat would be pretty great.
Found the bow. Lycaons.
Life would be so very dull if not for our personal problems,
Gain max life and max magic for the now and for the rest of the night. Should buy the Flutter Strike. That could be helpful, but I need something to help restore our magic. I'm gonna do that first. Maybe we can get the Flutter Strike again if we can get another one.
Now for what's mine.
Colossus Slash could be good. Yeah, we'll do Colossus Slash.
That should have done it. Out of my way.
That's the vampire.
settled.
Could be worse. Could have been an umpire.
In the name of Hades.
Passion Rush, Secret Crush, Heartbreaker.
Infinite possibility.
There we go, Flutter Strike. I like that one. It's better than the first one we got. Oh, and there's Echo.
Must be something I can do to help.
Help. I can help. I can help.
Gold. After your next purchase from Charon, gain another at no extra charge. Interesting. We'll do that one.
This shall help.
Help.
I've kind of gotten everything that I need out of the Path of Stars for this one. Let me go with this one.
Flourish and reveal my path. Incoming.
Nice.
Hear me on my authority.
Cold storage.
2 left. Cleared up.
Do Flourish.
Smackers. I can get out now.
Take that. Probably can't afford anything, but
In you go.
yeah, can't. I should have gone for the other option. Oh well.
He's running on pure instinct now. Failure. Not true.
doubt all matted still with gaping souls, the Hound of Hell nevertheless seems satisfied.
Return now to your master and abode. Oh.
Poppers!
This is it. So much dust.
Sip from that. Here.
Maybe I should switch.
Maybe I should. Honestly, what I'm thinking gives us 210.
All right.
Do this. Grab this so that way we got all of our Death Defiances back. We still got 149 gold. I think we're in a good spot. We still got a freebie from Charon too.
They'll know I'm here. Who else? Four chambers to go.
Say hi to Dad.
Greetings, Father.
Oh, he has conversation.
Look who it is.
The savage watchdog looks tentatively at the princess of the underworld.
Oh, you don't sound aggressive. Ed?
Let me.
Damn it. Alright, fine.
I used to have a sense for all the blessings of our kin. Their boons were not permitted in this realm. That sense has dulled. For only now do I detect the influence of Ares here.
Your sense for surface blessings is intact, Father. I met Ares only after all the rest. It seems this war has taken such a turn that he's now helping put a stop to it.
Is that what he told you? The only reason I can think of that my nephew would endeavor to conclude a war is if it meant still greater wars could then be waged instead. Nevertheless, if he is claiming to be on your side, he would not lie outright.
Your dash strike surrounding foes with a punishing sweep that inflicts scorn. Ooh, that could be helpful.
For our family.
Burn as affection.
Alright.
is my
There we
father's
go.
realm.
Here, keep moving, I guess.
Virophants. One left.
Yeah, here.
Ah, yes. Enough of that.
Ow. There we go.
Remember that.
Supernova. That's not worth it. So I have one path forward. Okay. So let me read up on this again. After your next participant Karen, gain another at no extra charge.
Hear me, on my authority.
Oh, we get two of the same thing. Okay. Do blinding rush, I guess.
Excellent.
Back burner. And then we will do cold storage.
Shored up. Quick
All right.
dip. Refreshing.
Your time runs very short. Once more, you have eluded my grasp in getting here. as though he wished to fall only to me. Learn some respect. This again. Do you not wish to meet all my guests? Stop right there.
Ow.
This matters not. Tut tut.
I'm not finished.
Time is running out.
Okay.
Blast.
Damn it, I missed. Alright, that's phase one.
Invoking the moon here, all comes to an end. Come one, come all. My science shall find you.
Damn it.
You only make things worse.
We're so close. There we go.
This matters not. My plans are already well underway. Time cannot be stopped.
All right. What did I do?
For me.
Did I fulfill a prophecy or something? Thank you, madam. First victory with pink hair. Documented.
So far beyond the scope of reasoning were the events that happened next, that committing them to words would be such folly as to not be worthy even of attempt.
Return to Shadow now.
Alright, let's see if anything changed.
I did all right that time.
We did. Did pretty good, if I do say so myself.
We really showed him, didn't we, Freenos?
You know how late it is?
Oh, here we go. We got more info from Dora.
Hey, wanted to tell you, thanks for bringing back all of my terrible old memories I tried desperately to erase. I'm serious. I'd rather chew on them than spit them out.
As far as I'm concerned, that was your choice more so than mine. I wanted to support you as a friend. We both knew what you would discover had potential to be painful.
I don't know about painful. That's one of the good things about being a shade. No more pain. Some rotten thoughts about the way things were, sure. Maybe some of those.
I do count that as pain. It's not the same as being struck full force by Nemesis, but it can hurt more deeply, and the healing process can take longer, by a lot. Though, do you remember more than just the painful memories, at least?
I guess so, but the other stuff's just not as interesting, you know? Anyway, it's all just history. This is me now.
I'm glad.
Trust deepen. Now we can do bath. Oh, won't let me do it right now because we just did the whole thing. That's fine.
To your success.
Is she crying? Is that Eris crying?
You took
Well,
some
we'll get to that
interest
in
in
a
this
moment.
goddess to whom I am said to be bound, presuming she is Eos, the incarnate of dawn. The truth is, when the Fates first told me about her, I grew rather frustrated.
I would have probably been frustrated as well. Did your sisters foresee this union or arrange it? Perhaps they sought to unite your powerful family with that of a Titaness.
In typical fashion, they revealed little, but the way in which they kept describing this goddess or Titaness and telling me how contented I would be, it was the first time I questioned their wisdom. Not outwardly, of course.
They probably meant well, but what is it you intend to do?
If I am doomed to be with Dawn, then so be it. But I shall not be forcing that outcome along. I would much prefer to remain here, if you'll have me.
The choice ought to be yours.
Alright, trust deepened with Moros as well. We'll deal with that in a moment. Is she crying?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, she is crying. Why are you crying, hun?
Eris, what's the matter? Have you been weeping?
No. And what if I was, huh? It's not like you care about me. Not you or anybody in this whole damn place.
Oh, stop it. If you made even the slightest effort not to be a scourge on these crossroads, perhaps you'd have more companions. I keep foolishly believing that you'll change.
You're not my companion. No one is. No one I'm close to. No one I can depend on. Share my secrets with.
Look, I'll not betray your trust if you need someone to confide in, provided what you share won't put the others whom I care about in any sort of peril.
Others whom you care about. You lump me in with them? Come on, babe. All we do is fight. Which I don't mind, of course, but there's much more to a relationship.
I've told you to speak plain with me before. What sort of relationship are you expecting us to have when all you do is interfere with me?
You're so stupid sometimes. Look, I can't help the way I feel, and I'm not exactly a good judge of character. Whatever's wrong with me, I know it can't be fixed.
How could you possibly know that?
I just do.
Trust deepened with Eris. Okay. Interesting. Okay. And still give you a gift. You want... You Ambrosia.
I wanted you to have this, Lord Moros, since you seemed to enjoy it last time. Ambrosia may flow freely on Olympus, but we chthonic gods should get our share as well, wouldn't you say?
Oh, I think that's a better question for Nemesis. It's not for me to say whether we deserve such things. And the fates did not advise me as to whether I should accept such gifts.
Just accept this hug, yeah.
I can't believe I'm saying this, though there's no need to overthink it so much. Since the fates aren't here to tell you, you could always listen to your heart in such a situation.
My heart? It isn't saying anything, Princess. But it is beating faster than I'm accustomed, even though I'm at rest and comfortable, mostly. Very comfortable. Ah, I don't wish to be so rude, so thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Eris.
All right.
Sisters, salute.
Well, well.
Oh, you give her another Ambrosia?
Ambrosia. Look, you should know my never-to-be-used stash is just about full. Wouldn't want for it to overflow.
You could always invite me to the taverna, where we might cut into that stash of yours a bit. Why hoard it forever? Besides the reasons that you previously said.
I'm not going to invite you anywhere as long as you keep this up. And I don't appreciate you making light of the subject of avoiding excess. My area of expertise, not yours.
I'm sorry, Nemesis. I wasn't aiming to be rude. Words I cannot entirely believe I'm saying, much less feeling, since we used to trade barbs all the time.
Things sure were nice and simple then, weren't they? But now we're stuck in whatever pattern this is, till we break free, and we're doing that now. No more ambrosia. Ever.
Ever? What about bath salts?
I think we're breaking through to her a little bit.
What do I need? Appreciate the deal.
How's it going?
All grown up.
Garlic again.
Live and thrive. Rest easy, son of Nyx.
Alright. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bit on the tired side here, so I think I've got enough energy in me here for one more. I know I would normally play more, but you know, the hair dye took a little longer than I anticipated, but that's fine. So we'll do one attempt at a surface run with this on, which means we would be fighting alternate Polyphemus. And we also can try out a new weapon, right? Because we've made, yeah, because we've done the aspect of Supe for the torches, and then we have, what's the other one? This one? No. I guess that's it. Yeah, we just have the aspect of Supe.
You are bound to me, and I am your bearer.
Well, something's going on back there.
Alright. We'll go ahead and give it a try, I guess. And
Now for
up we go.
Typhon.
We reunite.
Let us together shine this night, O moon.
I see what you now seek to do. With the Titan Kronos reeling from his latest loss, it is an opportunity to aid Olympus in its plight. Shine forth then for the gods. Please make your choice. My greatest strength is yours. Your foes lie vanquished.
Hermes.
Interesting take on fighting.
Where would we be without you, Lord Hermes? You've done so much to prepare us for the rigors we're having to endure. I know your efforts by their nature sometimes go unnoticed, but not by the unseen.
It's been a real pleasure working with you, Em. What are the bright spots in all of this, in fact? I keep my chin up no matter what. Gotta see where I'm going, right? Cheers for making it easy. Coincidentally was passing through with choice of blessings here.
We will do quick buck.
Coinage.
What are we working with here? Yeah, I see health magic hammer. And then I'm thinking maybe Ares, Hestia, Hephaestus.
You shades are getting out of there. Should put a dent into that barrier.
What we got here? Do Mega Blaze.
Come on. Centaur heart.
me.
Let me help you. See you in the crossroads?
Alright. I guess for Leon's. Contemplating whether or not I want to cut this early or not. Maybe I'll try to get through Polyphemus. If we do, great. We'll just suspend it there. If not, then you know we'll try again next time. I think that might be what we do.
Enough of this. This feeling. Another time sign. Just a couple of these left. He's back.
You have caught practically all the water denizens under the sun and underneath the earth. At least all the ones in all the regions that you normally traverse. That is perhaps your greatest feat thus far.
Surging on. There we go. Hold still in their shades. Accept this message.
Sea Star, why not?
Good.
Alright.
And now for you. Message for me.
I understand.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Crap. +3, I guess.
Something nearby.
Alright. Any doors? No. Okay. Alright. Let's try this fight with Polyphemus.
Okay.
And then we'll call it a night.
In the name of Hades.
Stranger.
Good evening, boatman.
It's you.
Oh,
Thank you,
fine, madam.
sorceress. Infusing fear into the night lets me
Also,
conduct certain
hi, Medea.
experiments I normally cannot. Though I'm also bound to test you here, as does great Hecate below.
I don't know if this is gonna work this time, madam. I've never fought him like this before, so I have no idea what's going to happen.
Test me? Lady Medea, what of the massive Cyclops already barring my path? He'll try to eat us both.
Nah, this witch here is not exactly to my taste. And besides, we got ourselves a little arrangement now, since I can't smell as easy what with all the bodies popping up.
Your fight is with the Cyclops still. My aim is merely to enact the will of night in my own way. Do try your best to pretend I'm not even here, which may be difficult, admittedly.
Will we fight? Oh, we are fighting with her. She's helping. Shit.
Get off!
He's contagious.
Poison.
Suffer my curse.
Good thing I got that airy spoon. It's literally keeping me alive.
No, you're dying, sorceress.
Poisoned.
There we go.
Return to shadow now.
Where'd Lady Medea go?
Interesting.
Fluffy.
Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. It's arguably easier. That was arguably easier than the regular fight. But I think it might be because of the weapon I was using.
The noxious, death-strewn field beyond the city of Ephira now lies still once more. although a sense of rising fear yet lingers with the many restless souls that there reside.
Lady Medea certainly transformed this
In a
place.
minute.
All right.
Looking forward to this.
All right. And then we go through here.
Come on, Tula.
Alrighty. Let's see here. So that's gonna be where I think we leave it off, guys. I'm getting a little too tired to keep going here. And honestly, my with all the talking we've been doing tonight with the Q&A and everything like that, I can start to feel my throat getting a little sore. So I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here for this evening. I appreciate you guys. I hope you understand. Let me go ahead and quit out here. And then let me get some ending music on here real quick. All right. There we go. Hey, have a good night. Thank you for streaming. Saying the best wishes for the move. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. You guys have been so helpful with getting this stuff ready to go. I can't thank you enough. And this goofiness here is just the first to come for thanking you guys for it. We still have the you know, our waifu and husbando rating to do. We still have a horror stream to do. We still have a rage game to do. We've got a dating sim. You know, there's still lots on the way for you guys, and I will be making sure to plan them with you accordingly going forward. But this is gonna be it for this week, and then next week, I'm hoping, like I said, next week's the move. We move on Tuesday, and then kind of be doing bits and pieces here and there over the rest of the week, and then I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, that we'll be able to come back strong the week after. But I'll keep you guys posted here as well as on the Discord. Once again, if you guys haven't already joined it, there is the link for you guys here in the chat, as well as there is a button down at the bottom that you can click on to join us. That's going to be where you guys can keep in touch with me during the move, as well as know what's going on in between streams. And then I'll also be posting things up on my socials as well. So I hope you guys will join me again when we resume streaming. For now, let me see if there's anybody we can raid out to. Let's see here. Who do we have? Who's up at the moment? Looks like Uzi's up playing some Night Rain. Why don't we go say hi to him? We haven't been able to raid out to Uzi for a hot minute. So we'll raid out to Uzi. Thank you guys so much again for helping out with everything. Thank you for making Tipsy Tipping what it was. It would not have happened. It would not have been as successful if you guys hadn't been so supportive and generous. So again, thank you very, very much. For now, be adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen. Good night, everybody. Take care. Be safe. I will see you guys after the move in new accommodations and with pink hair. Bye for now.